And so our story begins. But who is the hero of our tale? Then let his destiny unfold.
Oh, what was that? Oh, yuck.
Alright, so yeah, there
Well,
we go.
I hear that's lucky. Like finding a four-leaf clover.
Alright, should be working now.
Although I think
I don't know what
prefer
was
the
going on.
clover. Oh, look, little sparrow.
Oh, right. Well, that's a good start.
Castle Fairfax.
It's working
looks so
now?
nice in
Should
the
be working
sun.
now. Looks like it's working now.
Imagine the grand dining hall. Like Lord Luthion's having roast duck
Holy
this time
shit.
of year.
Well, that's a good start.
But he must be really lonely since his wife and his little girl died. In that big castle, all by himself. If only we could get
Yeah,
there.
I don't know what happened.
What is going on over there? Come with me, little boy.
Alright, so you missed out on my entire, basically, explanation of why I'm playing this. Basically,
Hello there, young Rose. You look hungry. Have you reconsidered my offer?
We'll never be that hungry. The answer is no.
You'll be back, and I'll be waiting.
also note his name's Arthur. It's not Arthur, it's
Come on, little
Arthur.
sparrow. Let's see what's going on.
Also, there's going to be a lot of talking right now,
That filthy creep.
which means I can't sort of do any sort of explanation.
Oh, it's just a trader. I can't see anything.
We'll go through it
past this
later.
lot.
Don't worry. Also, hi everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have travelled the land, accumulating wondrous and mysterious objects, which I now offer to you for the modest price of 5 gold.
I'm going to buy something that works.
Consider this. This is truly a magical mirror. For as long as you look into it, it will make you beautiful.
I'll take it.
Very wise. Now, just remember, the magic only works if you look at it in complete darkness. Ah, now this is truly a marvel. This small, unassuming box is actually a device created by the ancients, as used by the old kingdom rulers themselves.
Thank you, Hannah.
Turn the handle 3 times, and you shall be granted a single wish.
There's no such thing as magic.
See if he has any cold begone booty.
We live in grim times indeed, if the young are too world-weary to believe in magic. Most children your age believe eagerly.
Look, I can
That's how
see
we
your
want to
eyes
make it,
about
by the way.
but I'm telling you, that music box is rubbish.
That's what the seller thinks. He has no idea what he stumbled upon. But you have an inkling, don't you? Some part of you wants to believe it's magic.
Also note what her name is, by the way.
You really think it could be?
For 5 gold coins, you could have your answer.
For 5 gold coins, we could eat for a week.
Listen to me, Rose. At the end of that week, you and your little sparrow would be no closer to your dream, no closer to the inside of that beautiful castle.
What if it is real? I bet we could get 5 gold pieces, and maybe this could be a way out of here.
Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it.
What is there to lose?
It's good to see you.
Sarah? Come on, there must be someone around here who'll pay us gold to do something.
You know, good news is that my Aussie accent should fit in really well considering I'm playing this game.
Hello, Derek. Lose something?
My arrest warrants flew right out of my hands. They could be in all corners of Bowerstone by now, and I can't leave my post.
Thank you for dropping in.
Hey, why don't you find them for me? You could be like little constables. Sounds fun, right?
How much do little constables get paid?
Paid? Listen, kids, these are the 5 most wanted criminals in Bowerstone.
Yeah? Well, how badly do you want them?
Fine. 1 gold for all 5 warrants.
Alright, so this is basically how we'll pick up quests, is that it'll give us a little tidbit about what the quest involves, and then gives us the option to accept it. Now, we actually have to accept this one, I think. No, actually, no, we don't technically, but we will.
Deal.
Okay, so my reasoning for playing this...
The warrants blew off in that direction. Through the alley by that bloke with the picture box.
Thank you, Derek. So, my reason for playing this...
So, we'll look out for those warrants. But for now,
It's a good
let's
thing
find
to
some
get
more money.
How about I just stand over here, where nobody's going to talk to me for a second. So, my reasoning for playing this is because I actually grew up with this game. The first Fable game I only played for about 5-10 minutes on a friend's original Xbox, whereas this one, I grew up with it. Now, honestly, having played Fable 1 for that little bit was basically what convinced me to buy this game, so... Oh, a little bit of romancing going on here. And yes, I am hamming it up a little bit. I think we don't actually get to address this later till later, though.
The warrants are around here somewhere.
We'll get to address that later. Anyway, so right now, for some reason, we are an orphan. We don't have a house, we don't have parents, we don't have money. We're trying to fix that. So, I don't know when to bring this up, so I'll bring it up now. This game actually takes place 500 years after the events of Fable 1. So this is 500 years later. And for some reason we're still in the medieval era. I mean, time does sort of evolve, but it kind of goes a bit slowly compared to human civilization, I guess.
Hello, children.
Hello. What's that?
This? Why, it's only the most amazing device ever conceived. It grabs your very likeness and transfiddles it onto a magic piece of paper. It's going to make me very rich. If only I could find someone to modelify for it.
We'll do it for a gold piece.
I only have 1 gold left. But you're right, I should investalize it in my new venture.
This guy's got a way with words.
A gold piece just to stand there. Sounds alright, doesn't it?
Alright, so yeah, that's a camera. And we got to pose for a picture.
Oh well, I don't have to understand it.
Like my Uncle Phineas used to say, you're never too young to grease your elbows, especially in harsh times like
Okay,
these.
so one of the central themes of the Fable games is that you have the
Now,
choice to
all you
be
have to do is
good or
strike a
evil.
pose for my little device. You'll
So
be
a lot of the
positively
quests that you
befuddled by
will
the
be doing,
results.
you have the ability to
Ah,
play
yes,
the good
I've
guy
been
or play the
improving my
bad guy.
vocabularium with a wonderful book.
And in some cases, the game
Virgo the Trader.
and the game world will sort of reflect your choices.
He's a bit silly, isn't he? But this could be fun.
So basically, we can be a little shit and we can ruin his picture, or we can be nice and strike a very nice pose.
I'm not moving from here till I see what he does next.
So, because we're a good little boy, we can give a thumbs up.
Wondrous. This thing's going to be more popular than that pox. Now, I just have to wait 3 months for the picture to developify, and I can start showing it around. Oh, I can almost smell the gold.
3
Kimber.
months, he says. Told you it was a swindle.
Kimber. And Kimber.
Easy money for us. He's a bit scatty. Hope he's alright. We got our first gold coin though. This must be the alley the warrants blew down. We should take a look.
Oh, also, I don't like people who beat up dogs.
Oh, what's the matter, Poochie? Does it hurt?
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Having a bit of fun. What's it to you?
And he hit a dog.
Yeah, and now I'm gonna hit another one.
So we're gonna beat the absolute shit out of him for being a little shit.
Ah! Stop it! Let me alone, you nutter!
Ow! Did you see that? That lunatic shot me right in the head.
Yeah, no, he definitely deserved it.
Thanks for your help. I could have taken him though.
You okay, Rose?
Oh, poor thing. You've had a horrible time. Don't be scared. It won't hurt you. What you need is someone nice to look after you. Oh, we can't keep you. We don't have enough food for ourselves. Well, I'm sorry, but we can't. Now you just rest.
Yeah, no, poverty and starvation's not nice.
Come on, little sparrow. Let's go.
You performed a good deed and improved your moral standing in Albion. So, like I said, there is this idea of good and bad in this game. We can actually check it. No, we can't. We'll look at it later. But basically, you do bad things, you get bad points. If you do good things, you get good points. So one of the additions to this game that Fable 1 does not have is expressions. If I hold the right bumper, I can bring up this wheel and I have all these expressions that I can do. We only have a few to start with, but we will get more as the game goes on. Basically, I can hold down the A button, and if I time it right, I can improve people's opinions of me. And it depends on what expression you use, because as you can see, there's a bunch of different ones. Usually the fun ones will improve people's opinions of you, the scarier ones will make them more fearful of
I bet
you,
Lucian likes children.
the
Maybe
rude
he'd
ones
like
will
to
make people
adopt
hate
some.
you.
Must
Hello,
get
Kimber.
lonely in the castle all
Kimber,
the time.
don't do that. Microphone cord out. Kimber. 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 There you go. Kimmy. Put you down over there. So that's basically how expressions work. I'll probably show you some more as we go on. Oi, get out of here! I'll kick you out. You're like beating up on dogs, do you? Unfortunately, we can't break this down.
Hello? Who's there? I'm asleep.
Yeah, and your kid's beating up on dogs and girls. Never mind. Anyway, so we need to find those 5 warrants and those other 4 gold pieces. So this is one of the warrants.
Is that one of the...
So whenever you pick up a new item, you'll be given this screen. You'll notice that there's a lot of seer-looking cards, like tarot cards, that they use. They like that theme in this game. We can press Y and we can find out a little bit more. Ronnie rhymes with parsonist. Wanted for 19 counts of setting fire to public property or an officer of the peace.
Warrants. Well, we have our first
And
warrant.
there's another one over here. Warrant for sneakiness. Leroy, unremarkable stone, known aliases. Leroy 10 fingers, Leroy 1 nose, Leroy 2 eyes, Leroy has hair, Leroy is alive. Wanted for suspicious though otherwise unremarkable behaviour.
What'll I do?
Yes, another warrant. I don't think they'll miss this Leroy if they see him.
Hi.
Need help with something?
You afraid of bugs?
Sort of, yes. You kids aren't afraid of beetles.
I get the feeling you're afraid of bugs.
No, that would be silly.
Yes, silly. No one's afraid of loathsome, evil, conniving beetles. Well, since you're not afraid, how would you like to ruthlessly exterminate a few that are in my warehouse?
We'll do it for a gold piece.
Done. Ooh, I hope you can make them suffer. If those hideous vermin ever can suffer.
1 second. Sorry for the bump in the mic. Alright, so we might have a COCOM dropping in very soon.
You kids can do it.
Okay, so
I know you can.
this is probably one of the more
Shoot the beetles. Shoot to kill.
obvious sort of
And
choices
while you're breaking their hateful little heads open,
when it comes to good and bad.
try not to break any of my stuff.
Because we basically have a choice. We can choose to kill the beetles like he instructed, or we can destroy his stuff. But why would we want to do that?
Hey, kid. Balthazar owes some protection money to Nicky the Nickname. So how about you leave the beetles and smash his stock up instead? I'll give you a gold on Mr. the Nickname's behalf.
Okay, so apparently, regardless of what we do, we'll get a gold piece. If we destroy the beetles, we get a gold piece from the shopkeeper. If we decide to smash up this guy's stock, we'll get a gold piece anyway. So perhaps evil does pay. I will say that, unfortunately, this game kind of pigeonholes you into being the good guy a bit. So if you choose to be the good guy, it'll probably feel a bit more natural, whereas there's not really a whole lot you can do when you're evil, because I have actually played through this game as an evil character as well.
Oh, crap. Do you know what I had to do to get those beetles? I'll remember this.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Remember his face and his name and his voice. Because a little bit of a spoiler, we'll be meeting him later.
That was a massacre. No mercy for the filthy buggers. That's what I like to see. And all my stock is still intact. Genius.
You notice that the animations are
Now I think
pretty
about it,
basic.
I wonder how those beetles got in there.
You'll notice that in terms of
didn't know you were so good at fighting.
In terms of body movement, a lot of the characters,
And we've got
their
another gold coin. We're really doing it.
animations are pretty basic. I think there's about a dozen or so. Hey, it's the dog again.
What'll I wash it down with?
There's that dog again.
Want for burglary. Alan alliteration Altamont. Wanted for breaking and entering, breaking and smashing, breaking and repeatedly stomping upon, breaking, gluing back together and trying to pass off as never having broken in the first place. Those are all crimes.
Hey, you found one for us. Good boy. Oh, I know. You're sweet. But I told you before, we can't keep you.
I need 2
Come on,
drinks.
little sparrow.
He is a good dog, isn't he? That is actually one of the advantages of this game. By the way. Just so you know, we will be seeing him later.
Get it back for me,
That's one
so I
there.
can tell it to shut up.
Alright, so that's the 4th one. That's all the ones that we can see lying about the place. So I wonder where the 5th one is, huh? Andrew the Stemmer Mama Miller. Wanted for assault with a firearm, stealing glances at a firearm, whispering sweet nothings to a firearm, proposal of marriage to a firearm, and hurling a firearm into a public waterway in anger, also 1 count of public intoxication.
Only one more warrant left to find.
He sounds
Keep your eyes
fantastic.
open.
Oh, hey
It's
Sarah,
my money.
you there?
I can do what I want with it.
Alright.
But you don't need
just
a
gonna
drink.
double-check.
Buy some food for a change.
What'll I wash it down with?
You doing alright? You're being very quiet, that's all.
I need a drink.
Well, I
No,
just
you
got
don't.
here.
You're right, Betty. You're always right. I need 2 drinks.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Sarah.
Hey, look at that, Betty. 2 sets of twins.
Sorry, you come
Oh,
in just when
you'll
we
get
got a
my booze
cutscene. I'm
back,
trying not
won't
to talk
ya?
over him.
You can barely stand as it is.
But they can. Bet they can walk straight even. Get my booze back from that git magpie, and I'll give you a gold piece for it. He's not even a proper beggar. Has piles of stuff, and it's all stolen from bona fide tramps like my good self.
Let it go, Pete. Save your money for important things.
Bonafide tramps. That's
It
what they
is
called me
his
in high
money.
school.
Can't he decide how to spend it?
She's making all kinds of sense.
That's a good nickname.
Well,
That's
let's
a very
talk
good
about my
nickname.
money. You find that bottle, and I'll pay you to keep it out of his hands.
Alright, so basically we have to get the bottle back either way. Also, I can hear myself back in your...
Help an old man
I know.
out.
I'm sorry. Because of the
So
lag,
you bring me back my
I can't have my computer with
Let's
my
find this
headset
magpie guy.
playing the audio. So I was gonna see if I could try playing it on my phone separately.
That must be magpie. And there's the bottle.
I don't know how to fix that because
Get it, little sparrow.
yeah, when I
Don't
first
wake
popped
him up.
in, I was getting duplicate your voice in my head. So I thought I could do it on the side, but
Okay, well, I guess we'll see what happens, because that's basically going to mean that my voice is coming back twice. That's right.
no, I've turned it off. I won't bother you with that.
Okay. Alright. I'm not too worried about myself, I'm worried about other people.
Oh yeah, no, I won't. I won't
Get the bottle. But don't make any
cause
noise.
your viewers to suffer either. I'm fine with it off because you've got the subtitles on, so I'm not missing anything.
Also, we're not supposed to be making any noise, but apparently we can't wake this guy up anyway.
Legally.
Alright, so we'll very quietly get this bottle.
After
a thief.
stomping on him and running into him several times.
My name was Magpie.
Ooh, potent booze. That's my favorite kind of booze.
Ah, stupid Pete. You snooze, I take your booze.
Apparently he rhymes even in his sleep.
Let's go collect our gold from the lady.
Okay,
in
so
town.
this is where the moral choice comes into. We can either give it back to him and receive an evil point, or we can give it to her and get a good point. Now this was actually one of the ones that I remember confusing me when I was a kid, because I thought it made more sense. It was a bit of a grey area, because I thought because it's originally his property, so I thought giving it back to him might have been the good option.
Why'd you say slowly?
And then you
Would
became
you
an
let me
adult and
quickly
realized
kill
that booze is
myself?
just frightening, and maybe you're doing the right thing by taking it away.
Well, I think the point is that he's an alcoholic,
I
so
can smell it.
we're sort of stopping him
Are you
from
sure it's not your breath?
killing himself.
I'll give you a
Funny,
gold
that sounds
piece
vaguely
for
familiar.
it.
Sounds good to me.
Stevie's not an
No,
alcoholic.
don't
I am
fall
not
off the wagon.
implying that.
Yeah, no, I actually don't drink it all that often.
Kids, look out for the wagon.
I don't drink it all that
Does
often.
he sound like he needs that? Here, I'll give you a gold piece for it.
I mean, I used to have a drink every Saturday or something,
Give
but
me
I
the
don't drink
wine.
that much anymore.
No, don't. Give it to me.
Man, my headset's dying.
Hold it. There's some paper in the bottle. I think this is yours.
Yeah, see, because I've got two headsets. I've got one that charges and all that sort of stuff, and I've got another one that uses a cord. All right, so we got the last one, Nicky the Nickname Chalmers, also known as Nicky the Nickname Chalmers, no relation. And basically, he's wanted for a lot of shit. Although Nicky the Nickname, I think, is supposed to be the top tier
Well
bad
done.
person in
You
this
probably
area.
saved his life. And that's 3 gold coins now. Just 2 more and we can buy the music box. That's all the warrants. We should go back to that guard.
Okay, so even though most of the choices you can make in this game aren't going to be huge, there are a handful that will vastly change the world of Albion. And some of them are kind of unassuming.
Stop right there, you little brats.
Listen, creep. I told you no this morning.
Shut it, girl. This isn't about that. Those warrants you're collecting, I want them.
So does our friend the guard.
How many times do you
Yeah,
think you've played
but
through
you're
this
going to
game?
give them to me. See?
5?
Otherwise, there'll be trouble.
There'll
think
be
so.
trouble, all right. You take these.
Maybe
and
a
I'll
couple
tell our
more
friend
if
what
you include
really
times I
want.
haven't 100%ed it.
All right, you little hard case. What's he paying you? A gold piece? I'll give you a gold right here. Save you to walk
I'm
back.
trying to remember at what point in my life I played. It must have been
A gold's
either.
a gold, I guess.
Um,
If you want the
this is
money
Fable
right
2,
now,
right?
you could
Mhm.
give them
So
the
it was either
warrants.
this or Fable.
Now you're
3,
talking, girl.
maybe.
On the other end, he's
Um,
scum.
I've played one of them,
Oh,
and I
stop.
remember
You're gonna make me
all of
break
these
down
like
weeping.
choices and stuff. So it's so foggy that I have no idea what time in my life I would have played it.
Yeah, no, they all have a heap of choices, so that's not going to
Yeah.
tell the
What's it
difference.
gonna be then?
All right, so
Well, sorry.
we get a gold piece regardless of what we pick. If we give them to Arthur, he will give us a gold piece. If we give them to Derek, he'll also give us a gold piece. And little bit of a spoiler, this choice will have far-reaching consequences. So make your choice very carefully. Okay, you can go now.
Have you found them?
Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, I'm trying to discern from the graphics if this is the game that I played or if I played
Thanks.
Fable 3 or something.
You're a
'cause it looks a
lifesaver.
little bit older than what I remember.
Now, normally,
but
justice
if I was
is
a
its
little
own
bit younger,
reward.
then
But
this
as
would have
these
been,
aren't normal
you know,
circumstances,
high def.
here's your gold
basically.
piece.
I think
Let's sort
I
out
think
this
3
plan.
and 2 are basically kind of the same though.
4 gold coins.
I
You
feel
just
like
need
the
one
one
more.
I
Of this
remember
fine
you start off
municipality,
and it's
Lord
you
Lucian.
and your sister,
No.
maybe?
Well, that's this one.
Okay. So the
I will
sister, that's
serve
the
Bowerstone
pigtails that's
faithfully
following
for
you.
the rest of my
Yeah,
days.
that's her.
Well,
too
when
literal.
I remember, I thought like the sister was younger, or
Look
at
out,
least
Lord Lucian.
your size or
There's
smaller.
a new sheriff in town.
Oh, that would have been Fable 1
that's
then.
got a punch to it.
Really?
Yeah, that would have been Fable 1.
Okay.
Your mother is an
And there's a
accursed
big
cow.
castle. that much I remember. Big castle that you're like trying to get to.
Shh. I think Mother heard
That
us.
sounds like Fable
This is
2.
all just. It's all very just nostalgic.
You
in
again.
an obscure way.
I don't want you sniffing around.
You know,
my
you're
dog
saying
top.
stuff that sounds like Fable 1, then you're saying stuff that sounds like Fable 2.
You know, and I honestly don't know. It's very confusing.
the
I
house,
don't know
Belinda.
what point in my life
And
I
clean
would have
those
played
floors.
this game, but I
They're as
definitely have
filthy
played
as that
one of the
no
Fable
good
games before.
delinquent Monty.
And I just don't know which one.
Yeah, no, because both Fable 1 and Fable 2, you start off with your sister. But Fable 1, she's a lot younger than you are.
Okay.
Whereas Fable 2, she's the older sister.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, little ones, my situation is unbearable.
But I look at these graphics
Words
and I'm
can't
like,
even begin
could
to
I have played
describe
Fable
it.
3? I mean, isn't there a Fable
Looks
3?
to me
or am
like
I
you
just-
fancy
No, there
playing
is. There's a
this there,
Fable 3.
But Mum thinks you're rubbish.
But
so
Fable
she's
3,
locked
you
her
don't
away.
have a sister, you have a brother.
I suppose that's the gist of it. Why'd you ask me then?
And
Maybe we
you
can
don't
help you.
have a childhood in Fable 3.
You could take my proposal letter to the fair maiden. Oh, there is hope. My heart soars
Yeah,
in my
I definitely
chest
remember
like...
starting as a kid.
like
Yeah, so it was definitely not Fable 3 then.
I have a very
oh,
specific,
I'm,
like,
bit strapped
singular
right at the
memory.
moment.
Actually, two of them. That
But
I can,
Belinda's
for
good
whatever
for it.
reason, they're just
I'm
the,
sure
the
she'll
one
pay you when she
or the two
receives my letter.
screenshots that my brain decided to take playing the game. And if I see those exact screenshots, then I will be able to tell you. And I haven't yet, so.
Also, do you like poems? Because this is a poem, sort of.
Are you
Yeah,
gonna,
I mean, I thought
read it
poems were
to
supposed to
us?
rhyme.
Do you want me to read it?
I know you can. Rose is going to give us a readout of it too, though.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that I can't hear the audio, so.
Oh yeah, no, she hasn't done it yet.
Please, I beseech you. Get that letter straight to Belinda.
Oh,
Don't
it's funny
let
'cause
her
your
mum
name's
get
Sparrow.
it.
She's talking about doves. And now I keep thinking about the story I was writing with a character
This
named
letter's
Pigeon.
awful. Listen to this. Darling, run away with me. Like two doves, we shall rise on love's gentle breeze to soar above the world in our bliss. Forever embracing in the
Face your
clouds.
shitty poetry.
Yeah.
What?
I said, oh. It's a bit over the top.
Yeah, it's
isn't
very over the top. Alright, so basically we have to ensure that his
In it.
betrothed gets this letter. What?
Knock on the door and let's see who answers.
I do know that. I think this might be the one. I think this might be the point where you
What you want?
recreate the scene that I'm thinking
Oh,
of.
we've got a letter. We need 1 gold for the postage.
Oh, well, why didn't you just say so? Come on in.
Well, basically we have the choice of either giving the letter to the mother and ruining everything,
Wait there while I get the money.
or we can give it to Belinda upstairs.
And don't you touch anything.
Yep, this is the one that I've played.
Monty
I
told us not to
remember
give it
this-
to the mother,
this scene when
but
they
she'll
have a
pay
kind
us
of
if we just
Romeo and
wait here.
Juliet moment, maybe? I don't
But
know.
then, if we give it to Belinda upstairs, maybe they can run away.
Alright, so we're just going to break into a person's house in order to do the greater good.
I don't know. You put these things somewhere so no one can find them and then you can...
As you do.
Well, this is wonderful. Here's something for your trouble. Oh, Monty, my little dove.
I mean, I feel like this is a bit heavy, but
I guess some people's wishes do come true.
Or those breasts.
We did it.
Looking like.
I mean, I was trying not to
See?
dress it.
Come
That's
on,
it.
let's go buy that.
The Romeo and Juliet.
What are you doing? Get back
Can't
in the
wait
house.
to see what it can do.
Her little
I'm leaving,
balcony.
Mother. I'm going
Oh,
to marry
this is
the
the
man
game that I
love.
played. Hooray! I was not
What?
wrong. I just don't know why I remember so little of it. I think I probably only played it once for like 45 minutes, so it must have been like I was dating a guy or something and he had it, and I was like, hey, so instead of making out, can I just like play your video games?
Belinda, you shouldn't
And
your
that's why
mum
we
like
broke
that.
up or something like that.
Oh, now you're taking her side?
What? No.
Well, maybe you should marry her instead.
Although apparently things aren't working out with them anyway.
Without you, there are no stars and no moon in my night sky. Only the cold, crushing dark of your absence, my little dove.
No, so they have issues anyway. The funniest thing is if you actually give the letter to the mother actually comes onto him. You know, you give the letter to the mum, and the mum goes, "Oh, you want to have sex with me then, do you? Okay. Let's go have sex."
Oh my gosh. That's funny.
Anyway, we got the gold pieces, so we can now buy the box.
Hello. We've come to buy the music box.
Alright, so if you had any more reasons to want to think that this guy's an asshole, he is taking money from orphans.
Very wise, little ones.
Well, I mean, he looks like a snake oil salesman.
Well, that's basically what he is.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if you remember earlier, he sold the mirror that was supposed to make you look attractive to a person, and then afterwards told them that they had to look at it in complete darkness.
Dude,
Go ahead and turn the handle.
I was
but
just
mind
about to
you go
make
somewhere
a Red Dead
quiet
on
like.
a Red Dead.
Let's go
online
make our
joke
wish,
that
little
I don't know
Sparrow.
if you would get, but I really wish that I could be one of those like old-timey snake oils saleswomen. I mean, you get to travel around the country, get to meet a lot of cool new people, you get to swindle them out of money and be rich. I don't have any of the like moral, I don't know, problems that allow somebody to become a snake oil salesman. But it is nice to just think about once in a while. Be like, you know, I could just be like the scum of the earth, and every day I don't know if I'm gonna make bank and be able to go buy all the booze and women and fun times and fancy clothes and whatever that I want, or I might get shot in the head because I'm a swindler. But you know.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a fun existence. How do you feel about getting rewarded for abusing animals, by the way?
The dog thing earlier, I almost, like, I remembered that part as well. Or, like, I had kind of a weird flashback that felt like I had blocked it from my memory. And was like, oh, is there an option to kill that kid? Because that's 100% what I would do.
That's
yeah,
how
he
it
was
teleports
abusing the
back,
dog.
by the way. You know, if you kick a chicken 5 times, you'll get something later.
Well, you were talking about animals. Chickens aren't animals, they're food.
They're animals.
I'm kidding. I'm totally
Also,
kidding.
there's a castle, by the way.
Yeah!
That's why I was thinking you might have
think
been thinking of this game.
Mm-hmm.
I wish.
I feel like I remember seeing the roofs. Like, the roofs of the houses are all kind of weirdly curved. And I remember playing this early enough in my life, I believe, and being like, so why are the roofs curved?
But where did it go? Why are we still here? 5 gold pieces. Let's just go to bed. I was so sure this was it. I had this feeling like we weren't going to be stuck in Old Town anymore. Why didn't the box take us with it? What are you doing here? I'm sure I didn't wish for you.
My brother had this game at
All
some
right,
point, and I
fine.
like, watched him
Welcome
play.
to our little paradise.
Maybe that's why I have such fragmented
Come on,
memories of
Sparrow,
it. But that
go to
doesn't make
bed.
sense because I totally had a mad crush on the cover art At least for Fable 1.
And you remember being pretty young when you did that too, so...
Yeah, that was, I feel like it was...
All right, settle down. There's a nice,
about my
angry,
10th
stray
birthday or
dog.
something. And we went
Quiet,
to Toys R
boy.
Us, and
What do you
that's
want?
when,
I work for Lord Lucian.
between my
Miss,
brother and me,
and he
we'd
would
actually
very much
saved
like
up enough
to see
money
you in his
to,
castle.
to buy
I've
a
been
Game
sent
Boy
to
together.
collect you.
And we bought Pokemon Yellow, and I think he bought another game, but I was not into it.
It did work.
But I
Our wish
remember,
came
like,
true.
while we're just browsing
Come on,
and
little
being
sparrow. Wake up.
starry-eyed children in Toys R Us, I saw that game and I was like,
It's
why don't
alright,
we have
doggy. We're going to Lord
was
Lucian's
on
castle.
PlayStation? Maybe? I don't know. We
I'll
didn't
come
have
back
whatever
for you.
console
I
it
promise.
was on, but I just stared at his face. Oh, it wasn't even that. It was like the guidebook. Because the guidebook was bigger, and I just stared at his face, and I almost bought the guidebook just to stare at his face. I was that girl. I slept with a picture of Daniel Radcliffe from Harry Potter for like months.
Yeah, no, I can't imagine doing that. Also, notice that the dog steals her bed, by the way.
Haha.
But anyway, it appears that this music box might have done just what we thought it might have done.
Let's go to the castle.
And loading screen, I think? Yep, loading screen.
Yes, I remember this.
Evening, Jeeves. Here are the children Lord Lucian asked for.
Excellent. Hello, young master.
Hello, sir.
If you'd follow me, please.
We look
And
at
just so you know,
West's
this
castle
is not
every
the
day
front
and
door.
think how nice it is.
This is way up in one of the wings.
But inside,
They
it's
make
even
it-
You
more
know,
beautiful than I imagined.
Did you ask Jeeves?
No, because you actually end up owning this place by the end of the game.
This is the second of
hello,
those
Master
weird memories that I had of this game.
Remember
I
this guy,
was-
by the
I-
way, Garth. Remember him.
Where is the grand dining hall?
Oh, in the North Wing.
Um,
Lord Lucian hasn't been in there since
But I remember
the tragic deaths
walking
of Lady
through
Fairfax
long
and Little
castle
Neat.
corridors. Those were the only
Oh,
two
I heard.
memories that I
was
specifically
so
had.
awful.
The Romeo and Juliet scene
Yes, he
and this one.
misses them
So
terribly.
obviously I never got very far in the game.
So, where does he eat?
Well, there's a lot
Actually,
to
he
it.
takes most of his meals in his study. He's in there working all hours doing research.
Well, I'm looking forward
What
to
does
seeing
he
more of it.
research?
And history mostly. Lord
Yeah,
Lucian
no,
is
I've
quite
100%
keen on
this game
antiquities of all sorts, but
4
he's chiefly
times at
interested
least.
in things relating to the Old Kingdom.
There was a trader in Old Town who said his stuff was from the Old Kingdom.
Yes. I believe Lord Lucian heard about that.
Jeeves doesn't seem very happy, does he?
We bought a piece of it, and we made a wish, and now we're here.
I don't know
That's
that
wonderful.
I've ever
Now, when you meet Lord
presented a
Lucian,
game.
you must show respect at all times.
I can
And
say
just
I've
as my
100%
lord
at least a
will
few
speak
hundred,
only when
a
spoken
few
to.
dozen, I think.
Yes, sir.
And do not
And that's
mention Lady
including
Fairfax
like
or
side
Amelia.
quests, or is it just main quest?
No, side quests.
I mean, okay, that's what I figured.
Here we are.
But
Lord
yeah,
Lucian, the children are here.
I've played many dozens, if not hundreds, of hours of Skyrim and Oblivion before that, and I
Children,
absolutely
it's come
never
to my
have
attention
represented
that
any
you
of
have
those.
some sort of magic box.
I'd be proud of
Yes, you-
myself if any of
It
my
vanished, my lord.
playthroughs ever
We
got
were
to
winding it up
50%.
and we made a wish, and then it started to
But-
glow, and it disappeared.
After you used it,
I can't think of any.
Yes, my lord. The man who sold it to us said it was magic.
the box is of no interest to me. What's remarkable is that you were able to use it. What was your wish?
Holy shit, you're blowing on the mic a lot.
Well,
Oh,
speak up.
sorry.
What did you wish for?
To live in a castle.
better.
Like this one.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Perhaps that could be arranged. I'm working to rebuild.
I get complaints that
working on
I'm
something
too
wonderful,
quiet.
for
my
which I
mic,
need
so
individuals with particular
tend to keep it close, but I did realize it was like up closer to my nose than anything.
Let us find out if you possess
Yeah, I
them.
think you're alright.
Would you kindly stand in the circle? I promise it won't hurt you.
What's that?
Nothing to worry about. It's true. Your blood. You are heroes.
Heroes? You mean like in the old stories?
What are you? Wait. There was something here. There was...
What's that like?
Quiet! You're heroes, but you're not any of the three. One of you is the fourth.
What's happening?
This isn't what I wanted. But nothing must stand in my way.
No, wait! Don't! No!
I can't allow you to live either. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I forgot about this part. Oh.
Shh, shh, shh.
Death is not your destiny today, little sparrow.
So yeah, good day. We had a very good day today.
Also, I just now remembered that when I created my Red Dead Online character,
Lucian disappeared from
I
Castle
actually
Fairfax
named her
that night,
Sparrow,
certain that
and
those
I
who
did
might
not
stand in his
realize
way
that I was
were
stealing
dead.
that from something.
But some grief is so great, even death
Sorry,
may
I'll shut
keep
up.
its distance. And so the boys survived.
I'm just trying not to
Days
talk over
later,
cutscenes, that's all.
far from the darks of Bowerstone, life slowly returned to his small, broken body. The boy awoke to a familiar face watching over a strange bed. He reached out for the comfort of the dog's warm fur, ready to take his first steps in a new life. 10 winters blanketed Albion. 10 summers filled the air with the sounds of insects and laughter. With time, the boy's pain turned to strength. His grief became will. A will to change the world and to avenge the death that still haunted his every dream.
But also you stole the name from a game you haven't played before. So, 10 years later.
Ah, there you are. And your faithful friend, too.
Yeah, probably 10 years
Many
later.
years ago, I promised I would help you avenge your sister's death. That day has come. Today, you leave the safety of this camp and seek out Lucian. The journey will not be easy. There's a chest near your caravan. I've left a few things inside that might prove useful. Meet me by the gates when you're ready to leave.
Alright, so this is basically when the game sort of starts fully. So we are now, I think, at the age of 18, I think? Or maybe 20-something? Anyway, we're 18 to early 20s. And we've been spending 10 years living among the gypsies. They've been taking care of us. This has been our home for the last 10 years.
To escape the dungeon, perilous had to
Yeah, I remember seeing this area when I played it, or when I've watched somebody play it, or whatever.
Look at this, we got our own caravan, so we're doing much better than we were as a kid. Also, because I kicked a chicken 5 times as a kid, all I have to do is kick this one once, and I unlock my first title. You have kicked enough chickens to earn the right to be called Chicken Chaser. This title is now free from all town cries. So you have to kick a chicken 5 times, but it doesn't actually register until after you become an adult. And you kick another chicken 1 more time. But basically there are titles in the game, and you can either buy them, or if you complete a certain requirement, you can unlock them for free. So this is my house, but I'm not going to be back here, so I'm just going to rent it out, and it will periodically give me money, so I get income every 5 minutes.
Yay, money.
Aw, who's a cute little sparrow?
Also, she's flirting with me.
Hi.
So our first sword, a rusty long sword, a rudimentary weapon that is more commonly wielded by poor farmers desperate to protect their harvest from hobs than it is by warriors. A crossbow, and some health potions, and a dog elixir. So I think this is technically the item that allows us to heal the dog. And a collar, allowing us to rename him, and a spade.
Sparrow.
So all of our items are here in this menu here. So we've got items, weapons, clothing. It's pretty similar to how it is in Fable 1. Also, what I was trying to bring up earlier, like I said, you have there is an idea of alignment here. In the original Fable 1, it was only good or evil. However, in this game, in addition to being good or evil, you can also be corrupt or pure. So you can, it's possible to be wholly good but also very, very corrupt. It's also possible to be very, very evil while also being pure somehow.
So it's like 2/3 of the, was it D&D or something that has the lawful good, lawful evil?
Yeah, it's kind of like that, basically. And right now we're at neutral right now. So we're not good or evil, and we're not pure or corrupt. It's not really possible. I don't think it's possible to be anywhere outside of the opportunist at this point in the game, because you haven't had a chance to make anything really.
You haven't had a chance
huge.
to be a degenerate yet?
No, not really. I mean, there is one choice that we've already made that drastically changes the world, but it doesn't, for some reason, really change our moral standing all that much. So if we want to, we can hang out here for a little while. Also, I noticed that this caravan's apparently 4,000 gold to buy this place.
You haven't got much an eye for fashion, have
Also,
you?
she's calling me ugly.
Rude.
Look at you go! Look at you go!
Yeah, so this is a pretty good way of improving people's opinions of you really, really quickly.
Smashing. Can't wait to get these.
This is the guy that I'm talking about. I'm waiting on. Yeah. Okay, maybe not.
Oh, so good.
Oh no, there he is. I was waiting on this guy.
Need any help?
Okay, so unlike Fable 1, where you do have death and game over and all that sort of stuff, there is no death in this game. The closest thing you get to death in this game is getting knocked out and losing any uncollected experience. But that is literally the closest that you get.
So kind of like how Pokemon never die, they just get KO'd.
Yeah, they get knocked out.
Take it down.
That's a fine item.
And I just like this bandana. So I'm just going to take this bandana.
Nice work, kid. If it wasn't for you, Derek would have left all those.
Now come with me.
Open the gate.
This is a pretty memorable moment, I think.
Good luck.
Because the gate's open and the world's now open to us.
Take this.
Now, you might remember the guild seal from Fable 1. This basically operates the same way.
It is a powerful artifact, the kind of which all heroes once carried. It will grant you access to places others cannot go.
Wow,
It will also allow me to talk to you
I was
when
curious
necessary.
when the game came out.
Now, look
And
down
I just
towards
looked it up
the
and I
light.
was like, oh.
The seal
right,
will allow
I
you
was
to enter
17.
that tomb.
Okay.
In its darkest depths lies the chamber.
That narrows
of
it down.
fate.
I definitely wasn't playing this with
When you
my
come out of
brother.
it, you will be stronger, much stronger. Now go.
Yay, the world's open to us. We can do whatever we want now. Okay, so there's a dig spot here. They work a little bit differently than they do in Fable 1, because now in Fable 2 we have a dog, and he will actually seek out dig spots for us. And he will dig up a rubber ball so that it will give us a new thing to interact with him with. So on the expression wheel we also have the dog menu, which allows us to play fetch with him. And he'll chase after it if he can get the ball wherever it lands. He will grab it and come back with it. I'll try it again. See, there he is, and he comes back with it. Good boy. We can also praise him. And we can, even though I'm not going to, we can punish him if we're going to be an asshole. And we can also heal him whenever he gets hurt. And I think it's supposed to technically be the dog elixir that allows us to do that. Okay, so I think, question mark, I'm fairly certain that time is supposed to be paused right now. Mostly. Nope, not paused. I guess I just did everything really, really quickly. Because there's a bunch of stuff that we can get right now, right off the bat, that I'm going to pick up now. Because it'll help us later. But basically our dog will be the big helper when it comes to finding dig spots and finding treasure. Because if there's a treasure chest nearby and he's skilled enough to find it, he'll let us know where it is. If there's it, and same goes for dig spots. Okay, so memory. Where's my memory? Also, be aware that it's been a little while since I played this game, so I'm gonna have to go off of old-time memory, but I should remember mostly where everything is. This should be a pistol. It is a rusty flintlock pistol, so it's better than a splintered crossbow, so the game's pretty good about letting us know when something we pick up is better than what we currently have equipped. So we can just press X and automatically equip it. And if we run up here and check over here, we'll have the assassin's cloak. No, coat, sorry. So certain clothing items, if you equip them, they will actually affect people's opinions of you. That's why the gypsy lady back at the gypsy camp said that our clothes were ugly, because these clothes don't really show off our best features. So if we equip the assassin coat, for example, I think our attractiveness goes up, but it also makes us more scary, so people tend to be more frightened of us. Understandably, because we're wearing a coat made for killers. Also, one of the big collectibles in this game, same as Fable 1, are silver keys. So there are 50 of these scattered around the game, and there are chests that require a certain number of keys. So I think they go 5, 10, 20, and 50, I think. Question mark on that. But basically, you'll need to have a certain number of keys before you can open a chest. So you need 5 keys to open a 5-key door, you need 20 keys to open a 20-key door. And fortunately,
the keys don't get used up, right?
yeah, no, they don't get used up. That's exactly what I was going to point out. Thank you very much. You segued for me.
Oh.
Okay, so I don't think there's anything over here, question mark? I'm just going to double check. No. Because I remember either... Sorry.
I'm gonna AFK for just a minute. I gotta feed my pepperonis.
That's a good idea. You should feed their pets.
Alright, be back in just a sec.
And the rusty cutlass there, longswords. Rusty cutlass, yes. Sorry. I remembered this one. I couldn't remember exactly where it was, though. Can't equip weapons while swimming. I don't remember that. But already, just by exploring, we've already improved our equipment a little bit. There's a whole ton of stuff to find in this game. Potion of Life, so basically this improves our maximum health by a little bit. Same sect of Old Kingdom alchemists who are said to have solved the secret of immortality also created the recipe for this life-prolonging potion. Few have the knowledge or skill to brew it successfully now. So that is basically how we improve our maximum health. Well, that's one of the ways. Because as we develop our skills, I think it's strength and toughness. We'll go through this more in depth later, but that's one of the ways to increase your health as well. I should have used that straight away. There we go. Thank you. Also over here, we got a die, I think it is. I think it's a die. Because I don't think that were there dies in Fable 1? I don't think so. I'm not sure. Anyway, there are dies, so we can apply different colors to our clothing. We can also apply it to our hair too. I should mention that. So basically, sunshine yellow dye, we select it, and then we can select what we want to apply it to. So for example, some clothing pieces have both a primary and a secondary. So we can just make it entirely yellow if we want to. I don't know if... I think there are some clothing items where it doesn't really affect. Let's just make it all yellow. That's just... You know, that's clearly the best fashion idea. Just make it all the same color. We can also remove it, obviously, as you would have seen. Our clothing just reflects the sun so much. I remember there being a chest or key or something around here. Is it up here? There it is. My memory might be a little bit spotty from time to time, but for the most part I should remember where everything is. There's also something over there. I feel a lot more confident playing this game because, like I said, I played this since I was much younger. I played it and finished it 4, maybe 5 times, so I know it a lot better. And there's also a silver key in and amongst, there it is. Okay, so I think that's most of what I want to get for now. Because you can see the day sort of getting on. And we should get into that tomb before it gets dark. Now, regardless of what time you go into the tomb, I think, I'm like 90% certain that the time will always be the same when you come back out again. The loading screens are nice. Also, notice that the dog... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I should have brought this up before. You can actually also use the collar to rename your dog. Now, for some reason, I think it was because I always liked the cloak that you get later on in the game. This was always the name that I gave the dog as a kid, so I'll just call it Ranger again. I just thought it was a decent name. Also, you can see his opinion of us, so he absolutely loves us. He's not afraid of us, and he doesn't think we're ugly. So the dog will be absolutely faithful to us. I don't think that love ever changes, by the way. I think he always loves us. But you can see right now that he's afraid, so we can actually praise him to reassure him and make him feel better. Anyway, we've got to start our adventure.
Don't be alarmed. I'm speaking to you through the guild
Seems
seal.
like I returned just in
You will
time.
need to jump into that hole to continue.
Yeah, I heard you.
Don't worry. The water at the bottom will break your fall.
Is it still?
Yeah, no, you don't have to apologize. I'm just saying I heard you stirring.
Adjusting.
Come on, Ranger. Come on.
I might need to
There you
consider,
go.
push to talk.
You what?
I might consider just using push to talk.
Oh. Yeah, it sounds like what you're doing now.
I'm muting and unmuting the mic on my headset, which I feel like is just the dumb blonde version of push to talk.
Oh, it's up to you what you do. I can hear you when you mute and unmute, though. I can hear the button press, so it's a bit more obvious. Okay, so once we venture into this area, we are introduced to our first enemies, giant beetles. So these ones are a bit more hostile than the ones we killed when we were a kid. They will attack us. However, you'll notice that when we kill them, they drop these orbs.
Those green orbs hold the knowledge and experience of the creatures that you kill.
So experience, just like in Fable 1, is how we upgrade our character. Now, unfortunately, we haven't actually unlocked the ability to channel them into abilities just yet. But that's exactly why we're here. We're going to do that. And, yep, there we go. There it is. I think I should have most of the Silver Key locations nailed down from memory. Also from memory, I think if you check the regions, it will actually show you how many Silver Keys there are in an area. So for example, there's 4 in Barrow Lake and I've already gotten 2 of them. But, guessing it doesn't show you ones inside buildings. Well, this might be a separate location that I've unlocked yet.
I'm testing my push.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear a button press or anything, so...
Cool, I Did it right.
But as you can see, we can attack either with our sword or we can attack with our gun. And you'll notice that when we were shooting enemies that they were dropping green and yellow orbs.
You'll have to shoot the switch to go any further.
So depending on what attacks we use to kill enemies, that will determine what kinds of orbs they drop. So if we kill them with melee weapons, they'll drop blue orbs. If we shoot them, they'll drop yellow. You know, I think I might need to use the bathroom. Ugh. I didn't want to take a bathroom break this early, though. Will you crucify me if I stop for 5 minutes to go to the bathroom? I won't consider it a full break.
Fine by me. Maybe I'll just play a song.
It's a good reminder
I
having.
stared at the repeating image of Lieutenant Armstrong ripping off his shirt way too many times.
Oh no, I think it's pretty funny. I mean, you can think of Studley if you would like to.
Studley is probably an accurate word, but not the word I would use. But he's just iconic. Makes me smile.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. Okay, so the game, it determines whether a weapon is better or worse by its attack percentage. So the Rusty Mace, even though it does more damage, which allows it to be called quote-unquote better, it actually has a much, much slower attack speed. And I should also equip my cutlass. So, see, if I shoot that one, it spits out yellow orbs. If I slash these, they spit out blue orbs. And you'll see my totals up there on the top of the screen. So you'll notice that we're not picking up the red will orbs. That's because we actually haven't got the ability to use will spells yet. But we will very soon. It kind of disappoints me that we can't use will spells yet, because I would like to earn a little bit more experience, because one of the very, very first abilities that I want to unlock is actually a will spell. Okay, so like the game's telling us right now, the glowing trail, otherwise known as the breadcrumb trail, tells us where our current goal is, but it's also greatly advised to sort of explore the area too. For example, if we explore here, we'll see a little bit of a untold story going on. Oh no, do you want to read this, Jera, if you feel like doing some reading?
If you'd like, just do know that what I'm seeing is lagged about 5 minutes behind what the talking that we're doing.
5 minutes?
Sorry, 5 seconds.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Sorry, I got distracted. I'm puppy sitting, and the puppy saw the cat, and I thought there was going to be chaos, and I got distracted.
Well, it's up to you. If you're having to worry about puppy sitting, your puppy should take precedence.
Alright, well, I'll read if you want. If you stop scrolling. This appears to be a page from an explorer's diary, recording the details of an expedition into this cave. Third day. My hand is shaking from exhaustion, but I must remain vigilant. I almost nodded off last night as we camped around the fire, but we still managed to keep an eye on Eric and Drake. I have seen the greedy glimmer in their eyes. They need to make the treasure theirs. Perhaps it is time to make use of the poison. Brendan.
Ooh, murder and intrigue. And also, if we check over here, Eric's letter. You can take this one too.
This unposted letter was written by a member of an expedition of treasure hunters. Dearest Harriet, our voyage into the entrails of Bower Lake has taken a turn for the worst. I only hope I survive to see daylight again. You are right about Brendan and Drake. They are selfish brutes, conspiring behind my back, plotting to murder so that they can keep the treasure for themselves. But fear not, my love, for I plan to poison their water supplies while they sleep. Soon we shall be rich. Feverishly yours, Eric.
Very seductive, talking about murder and everything.
Ooh, feverishly yours. I thought I was going to say that wrong, and I caught myself right at the right moment.
So apparently it's a troop of 3, and 2 out of 3 of them so far have decided to poison the others so that they can get this treasure that lays deep in this cave somewhere. And a little bit further ahead, It's actually important that we get this, because there's actually an item that doesn't spawn unless we get all 3 of these diary pages. And number 3, Drake's suicide note.
Spoiler alert. Oh, never mind. It wasn't a spoiler alert. I am 5 seconds behind. Anyway.
Yeah, I know.
On this tattered piece of paper are the last words of one Drake Morton, explorer and treasure hunter. A man can only be pushed so far before he breaks. 5 nights without sleep while those villains schemed behind my back. Losing a foot to a giant beetle, that never-ending attack of hiccups, well, it was all worth it. For I have found it. Yes, the treasure is mine. Who knows what great hero made use of this magical gem? All I know is that neither Brendan nor Eric will ever get their hands on it. I am planning to poison them both tonight. Then I'm throwing the gem into the lake and poisoning myself too, just in case. Nobody makes a fool out of Drake Morton.
Aha! He's tricked everyone! Also notice that this skeleton has both feet. So I think he's a liar. Anyway, now that we've picked up all 3 of those letters, you'll see that there is a dive spot down there that wasn't there before. So apparently the item doesn't even make itself known to us until we know that it's there, which seems weird. And we get our first augment. So this is basically how weapons increase in this game, is that you attach augments to certain weapons and that will increase their abilities. What were you saying? Sorry?
Nothing. It just, when you pointed out the having 2 feet thing, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, no, I always thought it was kind of weird. That they didn't even bother to chop the foot off the skeleton. Anyway, so we now have an augment that makes us more attractive. It'd be nice if I had one of those in real life, haha.
Oh, we all know that you're just a stunning, gorgeous man.
Well, you don't actually know what I think you might. I don't think I've posted online what I look like, though.
Hey, shh, let me pretend.
Well, so you might see something glinting up there. It's something that we can't address right now, but we'll come back for it. It requires a certain ability that we don't have yet. The combat gets a bit more complicated than this as the game goes on.
Those green orbs hold the knowledge and experience of the creatures that you kill.
Also, that extra shimmering that just happened when we picked up the experience, that means that we've now unlocked a new ability. An ability that we can't unlock yet. So that seems kind of weird. But like I said, if you tend to favor one form of combat more than the others, that form of combat will actually be where you'll improve the most. Because if you shoot enemies more, they'll drop more yellow orbs. And that'll mean more yellow orbs to put towards your skill abilities. And same goes for strength and will. And there's a number of useful abilities in the skill tree, even if you tend to use melee weapons a lot, though, so... And also notice those beetles over there. I can shoot them as well. And get some skill off of them. I don't know what they're doing up there. I don't think I found them the first time I played, but every time I played since, I remember shooting them. I don't know what they're doing up there. I don't know where you're supposed to stand or what you're supposed to do to trigger them, but... So again, this is a flit switch. It has 3 different colors that it can appear as, and depending on the color, you have to use a certain weapon to hit it. So yellow means we have to shoot it, blue means we have to hit it, and yellow means we have to shoot it again. Now, fortunately, they don't use a red flit switch until after you've unlocked your will abilities, because if they did, you'd never get anywhere. Game just ends here. Because they accidentally put a red flip switch in here. And we can also search over here. So in addition to the regular little letters that we picked up earlier, we can also find books and beetles. They go hand in hand. Oh, come on, thank you. Also, notice that Ranger does not tell me where treasure is while there's enemies around.
Because he's a smart boy.
Mm-hmm. Well, because he's focusing on supporting me in combat, because he actually does that as well. The Hero of Oakvale. So this is actually a story denoting the hero from Fable 1. This is one of many books written about the hero of Oakvale who defeated the dreaded Jack of Blades. Though there are many conflicting reports regarding the hero's life and his feats, all accounts agree that he wielded the legendary sword of Aeons against Jack and slew him twice, once in Jack's human state and once again in the form of a dragon. Among his many other accomplishments are his victory in the Witchwood Arena, the slaying of the White Balverine, and the freeing of the prophets of the Fireheart. Though any official records of his possible offspring would have been destroyed in the civilian attack on the Heroes Guild, it is believed that his bloodline continued, and that one day a new hero will emerge to save Albion in its time of need. Huh, well I wonder who that could be. No, Ranger, I'm gonna
ambiguous.
Open this chest first. But yeah, like I said, this actually takes place 500 years after, so we're not actually the child of the hero of Fable 1. But we are their ancestor. Because in Fable 3, that actually takes place 50 years after the events of this game. And you actually are the direct descendant of this hero. I wouldn't say that Fable 3 is actually better than this game, though. I know there are a lot of people who say that Fable 1 is the best one, Fable 2 is slightly under it, and Fable 3 is under Fable 2. Although Fable 3, it's got a lot of good things going for it, although they kind of overpromise. If you have any sort of history or knowledge of Lionhead Studios and Peter and Molyneux, you'll know that they tend to overpromise, which is exactly what they did with Fable 3.
Beyond doors lies the Heroes Guild.
I mean, they were ahead of their time, though.
But still, they promised saying, okay, we'll do this, 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 and this, and then when the game comes out, they go, oh, yeah, no, we actually only did this and this. We didn't do all that other stuff. Although they do have quite the bloody host of characters, because they've got Zoe Wanamaker. She actually reprises her role in that game, and they've also got Ben Kingsley from the Shaun of the Dead movie, if you remember that. They got Stephen Fry. You might remember him.
For centuries, this academy trained the most supremely gifted sons and daughters of Albion, bound together by the blood that flowed in their veins. Once worshipped by the people of Albion, the great heroes came to be feared and hated. No man alive today remembers the night the guild burned, and now it lies forgotten. But the heroes are not all gone. You are here, and that same heroic blood flows through you. Look around at these walls. Your forebear, one of the mightiest heroes who ever lived. At a young age, he suffered a devastating loss, from which he never truly recovered. But when the world tried to crush him, he fought back. He grew strong enough to reshape the world as he saw fit. You must do the same. The guild has reacted to you. Step into the light. Learn the true power of heroes.
Also, you might remember that the Fable 1 hero had a sister named Teresa who was a blind seeress. Yeah, it's kind of a coincidence, isn't it, huh?
Interesting.
Your blood is awakening.
channel the experience you have collected into strength,
Your blood is
skill,
awakening
or
is
will.
like a
Strength
very chilling
improves
sentence
combat
out of
with hand-to-hand
context.
weapons. Skill allows you to
Is
shoot
it?
faster and with greater accuracy.
I wouldn't have
Will
thought so.
gives you control
Like,
over the
aside
forces
from
of
a video game or something, when do you want your blood to be awakening?
Before
That
you
sounds
is a
just,
color's gate.
I don't know, weird.
It
You're like,
reacts to the will of
okay,
one who
doc,
seeks
tell
to
me, am I
use it.
dying or what?
You have not been able to use will yet, but the simple act of reaching this place has given you will.
Well, me knowing this game, I'd like my blood to
You need to learn a
awaken.
will ability
All the shit that you end up being able to do in this. Oh, also, you might remember.
Now use the knowledge you have gained so far to better yourself in strength, skill, and will.
You might remember that the blind seeress in the last game, named Teresa, she was our hero's sister, and that was 500 years ago. So yeah. Anyway, so now that we've had our blood awakened, we can use will spells. So one of the ones that I hope I can. Yep.
Time control.
There we go.
allows you
Because time control is actually my favorite, one of my favorites. It helps insanely well for combat.
Excellent. Can you feel the power coursing through you? It is only the beginning. Use your will ability to hit the flit switch and power up the gate. Once activated, it will allow you to travel back to Bower Lake.
Oh, also, this chest, we can't open it. Because it requires something that does not exist anymore, I believe. Because I think this was back in Fable 2's heyday. You had to go on to the Fable 2 website and play like a theatrical puppeteering sort of game, and it would eventually give you this ability, the ability to open this chest. So I think that the contents, it depends on what was in your first game, Fable 1. Anyway, to power up this red switch, we hit it with... There we go.
Well done. Now you are ready to begin your journey. Use the color scheme.
So fortunately, even though the time control spell is not actually supposed to be a physical spell, it still counts. Fortunately. Because otherwise we would have been locked inside.
Use your newfound abilities to defend.
So the time control will spell basically allows us to either A, use it as a surrounding spell and slow down everything, or we can use it as a targeted spell and teleport behind an enemy.
Those green orbs hold the knowledge and experience of the creatures that you kill.
This puppy is now going between punching my laptop
Make your
and
way to
punching my
Bowerstown.
own
I will
dog.
meet you there.
Which one?
And I
Ranger
don't
is?
know-
Ranger, what are you
No.
doing? Ranger.
No, the puppy, I'm puppy sitting. And he's just punching random things, so I don't know what he's fussing about.
Jump off. Oh, also, there's no fall damage in this game either. Oh, also, this game gives you an achievement for shooting a bunny. Just so you know. Because you'll notice that it has a purple highlight. That means that even if I want to, I can't shoot it. I actually have to turn off the safety down here. And now I can shoot it, but I'm not going to. Alright, so like I said, it's now nighttime. I think is the time locked now? I think it might be. Nope, it's not locked. Okay. Because there is one point in time, very, very soon, where the time actually does lock. And it will not progress until you've done a certain something. Anyway, so now we are heading back towards the city of Bowerstone, where we grew up, sort of. Oh, and there's one key chest. I forgot about these. Dog tricks, the bunny hop. So in addition to everything else, Ranger actually can learn to do dog tricks. So there's no use option, which is kind of annoying. I don't know why I'm pressing B to go into my inventory. I think I might be thinking of... What game was I playing recently? Where you press B to go into your inventory. What am I thinking of? No. Hold on. Anyway, don't worry.
That's one of my biggest challenges when I move. Mostly I've been playing PC, but with an Xbox controller and the Nintendo Switch, and the A, B, X, and Y buttons are literally all in different positions, and I always have a massive learning curve for like at least the first 10 minutes of going back to one after playing the other a lot.
Yeah, see, I usually don't have that problem as long as it's a game that I know pretty well. I don't usually have that problem, but it's been a while since I played this, so I think that's where my issue is coming from.
I mean, I wouldn't think that it would be that difficult for me, but I'm fairly comfortable with the Switch, and I've spent probably hundreds of hours on Red Dead, so you'd think that I'd be fine going back to Red Dead, but like when I log back in for the first time in a few weeks, friends are like, "Oh hey, you're online, you want to play?" I'm like, "I'm gonna be kind of like challenged for the first 5 or 10 minutes.
The bandit
Just
Thag
hang
is
with me."
alive, the road stays closed. If you're in an hurry, like, you can always take care of Thag yourself.
And that's how exemplified or overdone the word Uri was. Uri.
So, the road to Bowerstone is closed. It would seem Thag has been capturing traders on their way to the Bower Lake camp. He is a danger to all and must be dealt with. With your new power, you should be able to defeat him and his gang and continue your quest. No doubt they are at his camp near
This
Bower
pup
Lake.
is so cute, but he keeps trying to punch my laptop.
Rangers, stop punching laptops.
I might have to eat him.
You are not that bag lady from Hellboy 2, although she eats cats, so that doesn't really work.
No, my order of eating once like the apocalypse happens, I'm definitely gonna eat the cat first. But if he could,
I like how you've thought this out.
Oh, I threaten my dog all the time. Like, not this puppy that I'm babysitting, but my actual dog, Dragon Dog. I've told him I will make him into a dragon roll. Like, I've used to threaten him, don't you do that, I will eat you.
Yeah, no, I don't think I could do it. I think I'd rather starve.
I am 100% bluffing, but I
Yeah, you should probably say that. I feel like that's important. That you should say that you're bluffing.
No, I'm gonna go. What's that movie? I Am Legend. I'm gonna go I Am Legend, and Dragon's gonna be like my little apocalypse buddy.
Also, one of the best things about fighting bandits is that you'll notice that he has his sword out. If I continue to attack him, okay, no, he died before I could show you. Yep, nope. Yep, nope. Basically, they're supposed to be trying to block my shots. But basically, if you use the will spell time control and teleport behind an enemy, you'll notice that they put away their sword. So they actually leave themselves completely open to attack and unable to counter your attacks. And first boss fight, Thag. And he just kicked our dog.
I'll gut you myself.
Damn
I'll give you 3 seconds to get ready. No, wait, 2. Oh, sorry.
Good lip syncing. Alright, so now it should. Yeah, see, he's blocking us now. But if I teleport behind him... Also, Ranger's injured, so I would like to... Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to do that. But if we teleport behind him and do it just right... No, okay. Yeah, there we go. See, so he's soft locked. He can't fight back. And now he's dead.
You are now famous enough to use the follow and wait expression.
So, as our renown goes up, we'll actually unlock new expressions available to be used. Also, apparently we chopped his head off. Because we now have a trophy. And it's his head.
Well done. I will tell the guards of Thag's death. With a threat removed, the road to Bowerstone can reopen.
So just like our hero, Ranger cannot die.
Thag keeps the key to the cage in his hut. It's in a chest.
But if he gets injured, he will be knocked out for the remainder of the fight. Although he doesn't really do too much. Mostly he'll finish off enemies that you've knocked down, if we're lucky.
Brutal styles unlock special moves for use in close combat.
Oh, also, look at this. That's basically what our character will look like at the end.
The more damage you will cause with close combat weapons.
Basically, Lieutenant Armstrong.
Yeah, kinda.
Is
That-
he a lieutenant? I'm doubting myself
Brutal
now.
styles unlock
No, I
special moves for use
actually
in
don't
close
remember. I just
combat.
remember Armstrong. No, Lieutenant sounds right. Okay, so
Alex Louise Armstrong.
so these are two gypsies. They're probably part of the gypsy camp that I grew up, so apparently I know them really well. So they're my friends, so I should probably let them out of the cage there. Meaning I should get the key from this chest here.
Get the key and let us out.
Alright, this puppy is squeaking at me a lot, so I think he maybe has to go potty. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
No worries. You're gonna miss something funny though, but it's okay.
Oh, dang it. I can wait for a moment, hopefully.
Well, I mean, your dog needs to pee.
Well, I don't know that for sure. I think he's just being fussy because he's bored.
And for some reason he has a whole pot with just one gold in it. Anyway, so we have the key.
Oi, mate! Don't even think about letting them out. Those slaves belong to me. I paid for them. Look, I don't want any trouble. Give the key to me and I'll make it worth your while.
No, don't listen to him.
Shut up.
You wouldn't do that to us, would you, Sparrow?
I said shut it. I'm not gonna tell you.
Alright, so we can actually give him the key and he'll give us money and they'll still trap.
So what do you say?
So what you can actually do is you can actually give him the key, he'll give you money, and then you can kill him, get the key off of him, and then let them out anyway. But there's also this way of doing things.
You took down Thag. You could kill this piece of garbage, no problem.
Thank you so much.
I can't believe you did that.
We're free.
Free to wander the paths and byways of the land. No master but the wind itself.
I love that
Time
his name is
stretched out
actually
before us
Dick.
like... I'd like...
He is a dick.
What's the word I want, Reg?
Yeah, a more
don't
accurate
know.
name has never
And it's
been.
Regina.
put
Right,
into
I'm
a
going
video
now.
game.
Thanks again.
Oh,
Hemlo and Regina.
You just turned
Yep,
down
I sure
our
did.
cash.
They will never forget your kindness.
You're a nutter, you know that. A
Oh, well.
nutter.
And like a very smart person, he attacks us.
You're the dog eater.
And we get the money
Bowerstone
anyway.
Market by the clock tower.
Like
There
a
is
smart
something you must see.
person, Dick is a dick.
Good theme song. So he decides to try and take down the guy who just killed Thag and all of his men all at once. By the way, that's where his logic went. So now you're fairly safe to go to the
Sure.
bathroom if you need to, very quickly.
Yeah, well, I will take the dogs to the bathroom.
Okay, you can do that. Got a little bit of treasure in here. I can't remember, is it a silver key or not? No, it's an amethyst. else around this area? Might not have been. I don't know, even playing this game after 4 times and knowing it really well, I remember I still always explored the hell out of everywhere anyway, so... Anyway, now that we have... Where is it? There it is. Thag's head. The road to Bowerstone will now be open. Just like how we just have a dude's head just in our pocket and we just pull it out. Yeah. See this head? I'm grabbing it by the stump. The bloody stump. Hold on. Yeah, now you can see it. His hand's right up in the stump there. Also, you see that we just got 7 in income. That's the little bit of money that we got from the caravan. We've actually probably picked up that a couple of times since we started. Because it happens every 5 minutes. And the game calculates it by your console's internal clock. So I remember that it was actually a trick with the old 360 that you could do, where you would basically start renting out properties and then turn the internal clock of your Xbox ahead a bunch, and it would, and the game would think that a lot of time had passed.
Ah, is this a thespian appearing in our midst? Someone who has experienced life, who can complement my words with a worthy performance? I am Albion's finest tragedian, author of 7,452 plays, and I am now putting the finishing touches on my crowning masterwork. Perhaps you could assist me.
Oh yeah, sure. We can't actually do this yet, but...
Splendid, splendid! All you have to do is accompany each of my lines with an appropriate expression. Just let the power of my imagery guide you. Rupert was perambulating down the street with his friend when he burst out laughing. I'm afraid my artistry far exceeds yours. You need to learn more acting skills. See the world. Experience its joys and its pains. And come back when you are ready for such a demanding role.
Okay, fine, if you're going to be so snippy. So basically, for that demon door to open, so I think there are 9? I think there are 9. You just said go see the world, you goddamn liar. So basically, there are 9 demon doors throughout the world. And we want to get them to open because they hide some lovely, lovely treasure. And each individual demon door will have different requirements. Now that one, it requires us to have a certain number of specific expressions. And that's basically it. So until we have all the required expressions, we will not be able to open that door. And there's actually a similar one. One that a little bit later on that actually requires the same, except it uses Ranger instead.
Apparently, someone killed off that bandit leader, so it's safe now.
It's me.
I'd like to shake the hand of the bloke who
Here,
did
shake
it.
my hand. Shake my right hand specifically. So, if you show off a trophy, you'll actually get a little bit of renown. You'll actually get 1 renown point for every person that saw it. Also, we'll be meeting one of the game's most colorful characters, Al 2.
The hero of Bower Lake. I'm a bard, see, and that's the song I'm working on. It's, well, it's my first one. I'm just starting out. Listen to this. A hero went to Bower Lake and gave the thag a bellyache. That's all I've got so far, but maybe if I walk round Bowerstone with you, I'll get some inspiration.
So in game, it's actually been a couple hours since we actually beat Thag, because it took us a couple hours to walk from Bower Lake here to Bowerstone. So I guess word of our killing Thag has gotten around. So now Roland's going to walk around with us and give us a bit of a tour of the city of Bowerstone. I just thought it was kind of nice just for some color.
You can find all sorts here. It's Bowerstone.
Licorice all sorts? Those suck.
The food is probably better than the muck they sell at the stalls. Less likely to give you the runs.
The runs? I don't like running. Oh, also, we can steal, by the way. So, if we hold down the A button, it'll allow us to steal. But you'll see that there's an eye there. That means that we're being observed. So, if you're going to steal stuff, don't let people see you do it. So, this is the general goods trader. He sells general goods. So, I don't need this. I'll sell that. I'll hold on to this, and I'll hold on to this. I like to hold on to certain things just for memories, and because they're like they're unique items usually. Don't need these. Don't need these. And don't need that.
Someone will be able to use that.
So there are condoms, so there is sex in the game. You don't get to see any boobs or penises, though, so don't get too excited. But apparently this one, I think this is actually how condoms used to be made. It's made from animal intestines. So there's a rubber ball if you didn't get one earlier. There's autograph cards. These will become relevant later. Basically, people, once you're renowned... Hello, High Voltage. Wow. That's a lot of 3-leaf clovers. Holy shit. How you doing? Oh, it's good to see you. Thank you for joining me. Not really sure what to make of all the Irishness. Which, I mean, I suppose it's not necessarily Irishness. I know I'm taking it that way. We have different colors, so I don't think this really means too much. It's just an aesthetic sort of thing. Oh, the loot. We should pick that up.
You bought a fine item.
I just want to sell what I can because we're going to need to earn a little bit of money soon enough.
And here we have the local coach house. Usually it runs.
Oh, hey, I got 15 bits. Thank you very much, High Voltage. I don't know why I didn't get a prompt.
Lately, so it's closed for a while. I was going to write a song about it, but then...
I just looked over and I saw it. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Just feeling a bit confused as to why I didn't get a notification, that's all. But thank you. I really appreciate it. Huh. Yeah, those work. Oh well. Anyway, thank you very, very much, High Voltage. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy Fable 2. It's a game from my childhood. It's a game that I know very well. Now there is actually a... Yep, there we go. As I say, that I know that there's a dig spot down here, but I don't know if Ranger needs to be a more skilled treasure hunter.
This is so exciting. I never thought I'd get to...
Mergo's Big Book of Trident. Mergo's book contains so blah 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 blah. I'll go through this myself with you guys.
Follow a real hero.
Thank you, Roland. And I think that there's a dig spot down here, but we can't access it just yet. Because there are a bunch of other dig spots around the world, but Ranger needs to be a more skilled treasure hunter before we can do that. There's also this over here. That's okay, Cinnabear. No worries. I'm just happy to have you here. I don't like to make people think that they have to talk when they don't want to, so I'm happy to have you just sit there. But thank you for being here.
Sarah Bear? Oh, that's so cute.
What?
Yeah, I don't think anybody's actually ever called me Sarah Bear.
No, I was saying Cinnabear, but I can call you Sarah Bear if you want to.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking to me. My
I
bad.
can call you Sarah Bear if you want to. Okay, so we've got a skill potion. I will just use that, I guess. Because I'm not certain, but I think that you get a multiplier if you use them during combat, but I don't think I ever actually confirmed it.
Oh, I really envy the bards of the past. Back
You doing alright anyway, Sarah? Is the doggies, did they go to the bathroom and everything?
No, I'm not sure why, but my parents' puppy, he won't like go to the bathroom with me. I've tried. I walk him several times whenever I pet sit, and he just doesn't seem interested. We try to walk, a little ways either side of my apartment, and he just, when we get more than like 10 feet away from what he's familiar with, he's like, no, I want to go back.
So he's not going to the bathroom?
No, and like my parents, let him out and everything before they drop him off usually. And the other day when my parents came to pick him up, my dad, who we affectionately call the Poop Whisperer, walked him for like 5 minutes, and he did all of his business that he'd been saving up through the whole time that we'd been pet sitting. And my dad, with this look of just silly pride on his face, he would be like, ahem, and he's, a little ways away from us, and he just like holds his arms out to the side with palms up, and kind of just acclaims his status as the Poop Whisperer. And we're like, we look and we see the dog pooping, and he's just holding the leash in one hand, both of his arms raised up in the air. We're like, Poop Whisperer strikes again.
Yep, that's a good skill to have. Can he apply it to other dogs?
Oh, absolutely. Like, if my dog, normally he only goes out, he only poops twice a day, and I'll poop him in the morning and then take him over to my parents' house, and then like an hour after his first walk, my dad's like, I'm going to take him for a walk. And I'm like, well, he's already done his business, so he might not do anything. Then Dad comes back in, and he's like, poop success. And I'm like, how did you do that? He didn't even have poop.
On the bridge they called Bower, where a whiff of wet rat rose up, rather sour. I'm going for a bit of an epic feel on that.
Do you like Roland's barding?
That Murgo, always trying to...
This is Roland, by the way. He's following us around for a little while.
I feel like that's
sad.
actually a historic reference, because there's a famous poem, I believe, or maybe a series of poems called The Song of Roland.
I like it.
Oh, it could very well be. I never got it, though. So this is Bowerstone. There's Castle Fairfax over in the distance there. And there's the tower where our sister died. Yep, there it is. So you can see all these stalls. They sell meat, they sell drinks, they sell fish. I usually don't worry about them too much, at least until I start doing property management, so to speak. If we go down here, however,
Almost everything you can buy in Bowerstone gets here by boat. I try not to go near the wharf myself. Plenty of dodgy folk about, if you know what I mean.
I'm really hoping that the game audio is coming across okay. Should be. But unfortunately, there's a bunch of audio that kind of happens and there's no subtitles for them. Excuse me. Oh, also, Murgo, the guy who kind of sold us that thing, he's over there, by the way. I don't think I'm going to bother with his quest line for a little while, at least. Because his quest line is basically a big segue into Fable 3. And it kind of works the same way as the Knothole Island DLC over there, where the quests will only become available after you progress so far into the main storyline. Hey, Foxtrot. It's nice to see you. Thank you again for the follow. I almost missed it because I didn't get a prompt for it, but I know she followed me yesterday. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad to see you here. I hope you like Fable 2. Okay, so you might remember that I mentioned before that there's one particular period where time does not pass. And that is now. Until we step onto the clock tower there, time will not pass. It is stuck perpetually at 3 in the afternoon. And this is very good because it means we can do a lot of certain things that we won't be able to do once we step onto that clock tower. And I'm glad to have you here, Foxtrot. What's the TDCS, Foxtrot? I'm assuming that's a reference to something. If it is, I don't get it. I'm sorry.
What would you like? Ah, yes. The noble blacksmith. The friend of any good adventurer. You can buy weapons here. Finest Bowerstone steel. Oh, this should be good. The hero visited the trusted blacksmith for a sword that would become pure myth. And the bard that was standing at the side decided to be quiet forthwith.
Yay! That was a great poem. So yeah, blacksmith, you can buy weapons here. And if you've actually made the same choices as I have up to this point, tactical DCS. So it's an army-related username. Oh, fight sim. Okay, so we can sell the crappy weapons that we have. You'll notice that the mace has a little dot to the right of its name there. That's an augment slot. I'm not too worried about that.
I hope come back if you have anything else to sell.
So because time does not pass, we can basically use this opportunity to buy weapons, earn money, that sort of stuff. The game expects you to do this later on, but it doesn't really give you enough time to do that.
If you have anything else to sell, you know where to find me.
The Cowan corset.
Yeah, sure you haven't.
You can usually get a job here too. If adventuring is anything like barding, you'll need one. Let's see. The hero went to the Cowan corset. where a rhyme doesn't fit unless you force it.
Fabulous. So if you haven't been able to tell, he's kinda not the best when it comes to making up rhymes, but he does actually get better.
Now, here is a fellow with
Oh,
a
there he
fine
is.
set of lungs, the town crier.
Was the original release of this game in English or another language?
English, I think.
So anytime
I
you
mean, it
fancy
is by a
changing
British
name
company, so I'd say it's probably originally English. But I don't know for certain, but I'm fairly certain.
a new title, one that would sound good in any recital. For this he approached the trusty town crier. All he had left was fat ugly liar.
So you might remember that I unlocked the name Chicken Chaser, so I can talk to the town crier and get that title applied to my character for free. However, if I have the money, I can buy any title that he has available. And I think that there are 4 or 5 throughout the game, and they each have one unique title that's only available from them. So this is the apothecary. We'll be buying lots and lots of potions from here if we want to. So in addition to getting experience through combat, you've noticed that we can get experience through potions. So if we want to and we have a lot of money, we can just buy strength, skill, and will potions and XP potions. And just get them that way. Also, there are Java potions. I think this is supposed to be coffee, I guess. But basically, it gives us a little bit of health and a few experience points as well.
Java, 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 Java.
Have you met Susanna?
Yeah, no, I don't like coffee.
The Oakfield sculptor.
It's gross.
I don't care.
Take your time.
You don't care that I don't like coffee, or?
Well, I don't care that you don't like coffee because I also don't particularly like coffee, but a really well-made mocha once in a while is very comforting.
Now this place is quite special. The stylist. They don't just give you haircuts, you know. They can grow you an instant beard.
So that's how they they sort of yada yada the fact that your hair suddenly gets shorter or longer and you suddenly have a beard and that sort of stuff. So in order to
Does your
buy
hair actually...
Sorry?
Nice doing business with you.
Sorry.
I was talking over you, but I was
Yeah, no.
asking if your actually grows over time.
Don't remember seeing you before.
My what?
In the game, does your hair like grow naturally, kind of like in Red Dead? It just like actually grows like it normally would, and you have to cut it periodically or let it get long.
No, it doesn't actually. No, that's technology that's too advanced for this game. It does get paler over time, I think, as you get older. So in order to buy anything, we're going to need a job. So there are actually a few different jobs in the game. Basically, this one's a matter of timing. I need to hit the A button when the reticle is in the green area.
Oh, I remember this part.
So apparently you made it further than you thought.
I guess so.
Also, you'll notice that we're wearing the pauper gloves right now because you need to be wearing gloves to do blacksmithing. They actually get applied to your character when you enter this minigame regardless of what you're wearing. So even if I didn't already have the pauper gloves on, they would be applied to my character at the start of this minigame. And it actually affects people's opinions of you, because you'll notice that when I exit this minigame, all the people around, their opinions will be changing just as I exit. So I'm just going to hang out here for a few minutes so that I can earn up a little bit more money. Alright, so now that we've earned enough money, we are eligible for a promotion. So a promotion basically means that the minigame gets more difficult, but we also start earning more money. And Is anyone close enough to be affected? Oh yeah, also this reloads Roland, by the way.
I'm a bard, see, and that's the song
So
I'm
now
working
he's
on. It's
started his dialogue again.
first one. I'm just starting out. Listen to this. A hero went to Bower Lake and gave the tag a belly.
I think it would be about time for us to say goodbye to him for now anyway.
All I've got so far, but maybe if I walk round Bower
Well,
Stone,
this is hard.
I'll
I
get some
remember when I was
inspiration.
a young bard just starting out.
Need a weapon? Get it here.
Yeah, no, I know I can't sing, so I don't bother.
Well, I didn't get the name Serenade
That's how
for
you
nothing.
make a blade.
You're really good at making lemonade.
Oh my gosh, you're like one of only 2 other people who've ever made that connection. I had a friend who always called me Limo because of like limo name, haha. And nobody else was like, Limo, who's Limo? And I'm like, hey, that's me. And they're like, why?
Keep hitting it like that.
Are you a really good driver?
You do.
Because that sounds like limo,
I-
not lemo.
Well, yeah, the way I'm pronouncing it, it sounds like an I, but Lemo as in Lemo.
Oh, so they said lemo, you said limo.
Yeah, well, the
Very
way I
good.
pronounce it, maybe I'm an American and it just doesn't come through.
Nice
but
bit of
Well, what
yes,
were they?
He would type Lemo.
Oh. Oh, okay. I was wondering how you would be American and you would have this non-American friend who would call you limo.
stays as it is. We should be all
I mean, it's possible.
I've been doing this for a while, my dude. I feel like I actually have more close friends who aren't in the United States than I have that are in.
God dang it.
The anvil doesn't need 4.
Yeah, no, I'd say I'm the same. So I just missed one, so now I lose my multiplier and I have to start again from the beginning. Because you'll notice with each blade that I forge,
Nice hit. Weapons are a thing of the past.
my gold multiplier goes up. So now it's at 2, so now I earn 2 times the base rate. This is a very fun mini game, by the way. Not monotonous at
I
all.
remember playing the hell out of this particular minigame.
Yeah, no, fortunately we won't have to do too much of this because there is a much better way to earn money if you've taken the good path of things. And if you've taken the evil path, you'll just steal all your money anyway, so.
Melee weapons of all sizes.
Although I think the good path is actually one of the best ways to earn a whole crap ton of money.
You know how to use a
By taking advantage of certain discounts that you'll be getting. Yeah, no, it's actually pretty easy once you make the connection. I remember I was really amazed when I made the connection. I'll show you it in a little bit once it sort of becomes more story relevant.
We've sold swords to all the greatest warriors.
Right, once we finish this, I think we should have enough.
It's shaping up nicely.
Alright, one more, assuming I don't screw it up. You can also sort of just let the reticle go to the other side, but you'll notice that as time passes,
Nice hit.
the green area gets smaller and smaller. So no, there is a bit of challenge to it. Pretty good for making little odd bits of money, but they're not the best way.
I personally really like those like repetitive motion kind of
The hero of Bower Lake.
games
Oop.
within a game.
I'm a bard, see, and that's the song I'm working on. It's well, it's my first
Alright,
one. I'm just
Roland,
starting
I'm
out.
sorry, but
Listen to this.
go away. Go away.
Oh.
No, you
leaving,
are.
you? Well, you can always find me in the town square, plonking away at my loot.
Bye, Roland. That's most of the touring that he'll give us anyway. Alright, so now that we have money,
What will it be?
we can buy the steel longsword. Oh, also, you'll notice that the base price and the current price are actually different. So the base value is 4,000, but he's charging us 4,176. That can actually be affected by the person's opinion of you, because you'll see that on this screen it shows the shopkeeper opinion. So 0% discount for love, 2% markup because he hates us, and 0% discount because he's not afraid of us. So if we can make him love us and fear us, we'll actually get a sizable discount. So for example, we can do stuff like this.
Ranged weapons don't get any better than these.
That's all I ever want out of a relationship, is to make him love me and fear me.
We have all sorts of dice. You're a dumb.
Yeah, so you'll see that his love is increasing, so the slider's moving closer towards the heart. So his opinion of us is going up, which means our discount is increasing, so now we're back into the positives. Oh, also, if you press Y, you'll learn a little bit about each character. Every single NPC in the game has this, by the way. They have this screen where you learn their sexuality, what their personality's like, and what their likes are. So they like the Gypsy Cat, they like the Demon Door in Fairfax, and they like Russet Apple's Gift. And you can also change their name, too, by the way. So you can rename them, just like pets, for some reason.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Ta-da! So the whistling is actually a flirting expression.
This should be brilliant.
So the game thinks that I'm trying to flirt with him when I'm just trying to increase his opinion of us, but because he is straight, he will not be interested in us. But
He's very unlikely to fall in love with you. And that just sounds like a challenge to me.
yeah, no, he's straight. There's no turning him gay, unfortunately. Oh, also, you didn't see this. Remember Thag, the guy we killed? This is his head.
Uh-oh.
I like how you just have his head in your pocket. Alright, so
Yeah, no, that's not weird at all.
So now that we pushed his opinion of us up a little bit more, you'll notice that we now get a 10% discount. And that discount is basically how you will start to earn a lot of money. So you'll notice that the price has changed about 500 gold. So the base value is 4,000, but he's giving us less than what it's worth, charging us less than what it's worth because he likes us so much.
I should try just dancing around in front of shopkeepers in the future and see if maybe they'll give me a discount.
Oh, absolutely, you should do that.
You won't regret spending so much gold. I hope I can make a profit on that.
That reminds me of a weird, unrelated story that I don't think I should tell on this. Started to and decided it's probably not appropriate for
Yeah, no, if it's not PG, I'd say it's probably not a good idea.
I mean, technically it is pretty PG, but the context behind it
Pretty PG,
is
huh?
unnecessary and
That
yeah.
sounds questionable to me.
And if I was a dude telling the story, it would be very different. Is all
Why?
I'm saying.
Why? Why would it be different? Does it have to do with your private bits? Is that what you're saying?
Depends on your definition of private bits, but a client of mine, or more like his son, who is my age,
That's a fine item.
whenever he sees me, he has to show off some muscle that he has been working on lately. He's kind of a dude bro kind of guy. And he lifted up his shirt and showed me, you know, his torso and everything. He's like, "Look at my pecs," and whatever. And I'm just like, okay, cool, great for you. I'm like so proud of you.
There you
And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start exercising too, so that next time I'm here, I can lift up my shirt and show you my abs.
Well, you can do that without showing boobs, by the way. Was that
Well,
the
I
story,
know,
by the
and
way?
That was pretty much the story, yeah.
Yeah, no, that wasn't that bad.
So that strange fortune teller is back, I hear.
And you'll see, now that we're wearing better clothing, we get more attractive and people love us more.
What's the point of anything anymore? Phoenix
Oh, also, because we're wearing the popper gloves, watch this, watch this. We take the popper gloves off.
As long as you have enough gold not to go hungry, that's enough, isn't it?
You're just gonna prove me wrong. Okay, fine, whatever.
Accessories in stock.
Yeah, no, the popper gloves, they actually contribute greatly to our ugliness. The popper clothing does. So, that's what I was trying to bring up earlier.
Man, I thought those popper gloves were just popping.
You just say that because you like the joke.
Do I say anything for any other reasons than to try and be funny?
I feel like try is the operative word there.
That's why it was an important one that I inserted.
I'm sorry. That was mean. I don't know whether there's anything else that we can do at the moment. I mean, we can get a beard, but we need more money. What's our current gold at? It's only at 20. Hold on, let me get a few hundred more. But did you hear that yuck in the background? That was because our character put the popper gloves back on. Also, that's why their opinions of me didn't change, because I was wearing them anyway. So, that doesn't matter. So, each job does... each job actually does have 5 different levels to it. And the higher leveled your job is, the more money you make, but the more difficult it is. And the jobs later on, they get to be very difficult.
That'll do.
You know what, I'm not going to bother with this. But you'll see now that the hearts are appearing over people's heads because I'm not wearing the popper gloves anymore.
Looking splendid.
See, look how much just taking some gloves off can affect people's opinions of me.
So judgmental, these people.
Now, I think, can Ranger, can you?
I get just like 5,000 extra like points from everybody
No?
because you've got a very loyal, happy dog following you.
Maybe. People like dogs. That's probably just gonna go to his credit, not mine, so to speak.
Dogs are really the best people.
Although the thing is with Ranger is that as you get more good or more evil, your character's appearance will actually change to sort of visually express their inner personality. So if you actually get to be more evil, you'll actually grow devil horns and become pale and everything. And Ranger, his appearance will actually change along with you as well because he's that bonded to you.
You can have a hellhound?
Yeah. I think his fur goes really black, and I think he gets like red eyes and stuff, I think.
You kicked that bandit's face right.
And as you become more good, his coat will actually turn from brown to blonde. So his appearance will actually change along with you. Now I remember that there's a certain something. There it is. Because I forgot that I didn't actually get everything in this area. And I'm just going to steal this. So this is how stealing works. The eye on the A button there is closed. So I still lose evil points. I mean, I still get evil points. Despite the fact that nobody saw it, apparently my moral standing in Albion changes. So there's all this free stuff that I can just take. But you'll notice you get a bunch of evil points just for taking something. I don't think it really... Yeah, no, you'll see that my goodness has been pushed back down towards evil, whereas before it was up where the pure corrupt slider was. But it's not huge. It's not a big difference. Now, Ranger, can you... Yes, you can. Okay, good. Was it chocolate that's here? I think it's chocolate. Nope, it's a book. Understanding the Albion Psyche. So this basically tells you that your expressions can affect people's opinions of you, I think. Yeah, they're basically saying that the people of Albion are prone to erratic mood swings. You can affect their opinion at the drop of a hat. And there's the chocolate. Okay, so I did remember something. And if we check down... Excuse me, Mr. Wheelbarrow. If we check down here, we have the stonecutter, or the augment shop. So that bewitching augment, it doesn't really do much for us, so I'm just going to sell it. But there are other augments. What? What?
Sorry.
What the hell was that?
I just yelled puppy chaos after like a yawn. So I interrupted again. Do go on.
So the augments, to start off with, they actually have a bad and a good. So for example, fear itself. Bewitching, gold, there we go, gold burden. So you'll earn gold for every kill you make, but you'll deal out less damage and receive more as a consequence. So these are really low tier augments, so they have a good and a bad. They're kind of double-edged swords. But some of the really, really high ranking augments, they're actually really, really good. And they actually didn't get added until later on in the game, because they made a bunch of patches to the game afterwards. After they first released the game, and I remember the augments was one of them. The DLCs was another one of them. Oh, you're the book trader.
We have some new things in stock you might like.
Alright, so I want to buy a few of these books because you'll notice that we have the treasure hunting book, which makes Ranger a better treasure hunter. Dogs of War, which makes him a better combatant. And I also want to get... a few of these.
Enjoy. You've bought a fine...
Because I'll need these later.
I hope it brings you great happiness.
Unfortunately, we have to go back into the inventory every single time. So, Ranger can now play dead. Oh wait, and we also get the dog lover title. Ranger, where are you? Shake hands. Ah, there we go. So I can put it on the D-pad. There you go. So now I can roll over. So we just taught him 3 new tricks. And in order for him to do tricks, we have to do expressions. So his tricks are tied to our expressions. I think there are a couple of times where he can have a trick that we can't get him to do because we don't have the relevant expression.
Sounds like puppy training.
Also, I'm just stealing again. As long as nobody sees me, it's not a big deal. If I do get seen, however, I'll have to deal with the guards and pay it off.
Always happy. Do you have any other items I might be interested in?
Oh no, the good points I'll be able to get back really, really easily, though. I do want to give him this.
You've bought a fine
Sorry, what?
item.
Because you're such a good boy.
Well, because I will be following the good guys sort of pathway for this, because quite honestly, playing a bad guy in this, there's not really that much you can do. I mean, if I was playing evil, I could kill everybody here if I wanted to, but then there wouldn't be anyone to man the shop, so I couldn't buy anything, and I couldn't make a lot of money. So, I don't know, the game kind of pigeonholes you into playing the good guy. I mean, especially the story missions, they kind of sort of suggest that you're a good person too, so it doesn't really make sense for you to play evil. There we go. Thank you. Now that he's got treasure hunting too, now we can find these. The Java die, so I think that's coffee colored, I guess. And there's a thing up here. Can you get this one? Yep, you can. Oh no, what do you think of the game so far? Because you were saying that you didn't actually get to play this game much. If you're still there, Sarah. Which you might not be.
Sorry, just a sec.
Anything I can get you?
Yeah, we'll sell this stuff that we stole and the chocolate we found.
If you have anything else to sell,
We didn't steal that.
find me.
Whoop. Is there anything really else that I want to do, though? Because like I said, as long as we don't enter the area around the clock tower, the game will not advance. It's still 3 p.m. No time has passed, as far as the game is concerned.
What can I do for you then?
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Oh, you won't regret buying
Chaos
that.
ensued again.
You're pretty.
You alright?
You're so.
Yeah, it's
So
fine. I got up,
Really?
come out to my porch for a minute, and just the everything, much things, dogs and cats and. Whew.
Were they getting married? That sounds like pure chaos, huh?
I'm sure it would be, but judging by their
doing business with
demeanors,
you.
I don't think it was marriage.
Oh,
I have bad news.
that's not good.
I'm afraid I will be delayed for a while.
I mean,
In
they
the
weren't fighting
meantime,
or anything. It was just
you should buy some new equipment and
critters
prepare
going
for the
everywhere,
challenges
like
ahead.
phones flying out of my
But you'll
hand.
need
and,
money.
you know,
If you need
it's
money,
fun
there are
times.
jobs to be found. I believe the blacksmith has an opening.
Yeah, so you notice that the game only now tells us, hey, now's a good time to earn some money and buy some stuff. However, it's 3 p.m. in the afternoon, and I believe the shops close at 4 or 5 p.m., so it gives us little to no time to do anything.
Lazy vendors.
However, as an experienced player, I know not to approach the clock tower until I'm ready to advance.
I'll be at the town square if you change your mind.
So yeah, this is the town crier. He's the guy that we can buy titles from, so you can see all these titles. If we have the money, we can buy any one we want. And notice that this is 10,000. 10,000 for a title. It's just something that people can call us. However, if you hover over it and check out the description, it'll give you an idea of how to unlock it for free. So for example, Dog Lover, its base value is 1500, but because we've taught Ranger enough tricks, we get it for free. Same as Chicken Chaser, its base value is 500, but because we've kicked enough chickens, we get it for free. And Sparrow is free automatically, because that's our name apparently. I don't actually think that the hero of Oakvale actually had anything resembling a name.
You should keep checking my shop. You never know when I might have a sale on.
Since we have to wait around for the next 4 minutes. This is the furniture store. There's not much point to being in here until you actually have a house to buy stuff for. But there is a cellar. You can go down into the cellar. There's this portcullis. And there's that flit switch.
Seller, like, as in a person selling stuff. And then I saw seller and was like, oh, that kind of seller.
Yeah, no, I thought that there might be a joke there, but I couldn't think of it, so there was no funnies.
Too little, too late. Sorry, I'll try and keep up.
Yeah, no, I wasn't pointing at you, I was pointing it at me.
It's a team effort now since I'm here.
I suppose, but I'm the one getting all the revenue. I should probably think about taking a break for a little bit, though. Very, very soon. You know, since there's nothing else for us to do right now, That's also why there's much less time gone from the time than I meant to be gone. Anyway, so now that it is 5:50, so I think it's 5 p.m. The shops all close, and you will not be able to access them until I think it's 7 or 9. I think it's 9. That makes sense. 9 to 5. So I think it's 9 a.m. tomorrow. That's when the stores will reopen. However, the stores don't actually open until the actual NPCs get off their butts and go into the stores. So sometimes they might be a bit delayed.
I have Bowerstone's finest. What can I do for you then?
I don't think there's anything here that we... No, there's nothing. Okay, so we just wait around for a minute. I suppose I should show you this, by the way. So this is the Cow and Corset. It's a pub. There are also game masters in each of the pubs. They basically allow you to gamble your money in order to get more money. Keystone. I don't know. Should I go through this? I don't know. I'll go through it later. At probably a better point in time, maybe.
Place your bets and win a fortune.
But this is actually one of the places where you can actually get a job later on. You can actually get a job as a bartender.
Shall I try the Jack of Blades cocktail?
Oh yeah, so in order to skip ahead time, basically you come up here into the inn. And she's drunk, I guess. So you come up here into the inn and you find a bed. And when you activate it, you can either sleep for 6 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours, or 7 days. You can literally spend a whole week in bed. Yeah. However, I believe that if you spend too much time sleeping, the game will start to eat away at your corruption meter. Because it's, you know, sloth, so it's a corrupt thing. I don't know whether I'd want to spend a whole 7 days in bed.
I have returned. Meet me by the clock tower in the main square.
Okay, so Teresa, where are you? Why are you over there? You're not supposed to be over there. You're supposed to be over here. That's weird.
I apologize for the delay.
What about your poor
Events are moving
teleportating
quickly indeed.
abilities?
Think about your life. All the places you've been, the people you've known, everything you've done. How many moments, how many memories. Fag and
She's
his
got
men,
that smile.
they had just as many. And now they have none, because of you. Do you feel the weight of responsibility yet? Your enthusiasm will have its uses, but mind it does not consume you.
Yes, thank you, miss.
The world is better off without Thag, and certainly Bower Lake is in your debt. But to really see the impact of your actions, you need look no further than Bowerstone. It has changed much since you lived here, particularly Old Town, where you spent your childhood. Never forget that even the simplest choice can have far-reaching consequences.
The badgers are stealing cheese.
Look. That is where Lucian is now. The tattered spire. The spire was intended as a conduit for all the magic in the world, granting the kingdom's ruler a power so great he could bend reality to his will. On the day it was completed, and the first wish made, a light bloomed inside, though its nature could not have been darker. Albion shattered. Centuries of civilization were wiped out in moments. Its people erased from existence. Some say that this was the first wish, an end to a hollow and corrupt world, and for a purer one to take its place. And now the spire rises once again, by Lucien's hand. Lucien found documents which foretold the coming of one who would stop him using the spire. That is why your sister died. And that is why you will face him. The cards have shown me this. Here. Take a look.
Fate cards. These cards offer glimpses into what your future holds. So these are actually items. This is something that I remember missing the first time I played this game, but something I picked up later on.
Each of the 3 heroes you see in the cards is a step on the hidden path to Lucien's downfall. And the life force of heroes, will itself, is the key to the Spire's power. Lucien's agents scour the land even as we speak. You must find the 3 heroes before Lucien does, because you are the 4th, the one who will bring his downfall. I have seen a vision of a holy ritual in Oakfield. Salvation, though bittersweet, is delivered by one of incredible strength. Speak to the abbot at the Temple of Light and see what you can learn of this pilgrim. The road to Oakfield will be dangerous. Good luck.
Bye, Teresa. Examine the fate cards you've been given. So if we go into the books and documents subcategory, we'll see that we've now been given these cards. The choice, spread. Yep, that's a card. That's that's very integral there. That's a big card there. The thief, Eric. Yep. God dang it. The relic, the pilgrim, the mage. Is that all of them? Yeah, it looks like that's all of them. The mage, the pilgrim, the relic, the thief, and the choice. So I will tell you that the pilgrim, the mage, and the thief, they pertain to the 3 other heroes in the game, the ones that we're looking for. I will not tell you what this card or this card means, though. You will have to stick around and watch. Or you can watch a playthrough of the game.
Very late.
Either way, I'm not spoiling the story.
Off now, I'm afraid.
It is now officially.
See, I mean, I can try to be a smart ass and say, haha, you have to stick around and watch and make sure you give me those precious views. Then you can be a smart ass and go, haha, I can just go onto YouTube and watch a full playthrough of the game and tell you to go screw yourself. Which is exactly what I would expect you to do. If I try to pigeonhole you like that, then just tell me to go screw myself. I will admire you far more for that. Anyway, in order to continue our adventure, actually, before we go to Old Town,
as luck would have it, there's a sale on in this
just quickly, I'm not going to spend too much time doing what I'm about to do. And we'll get that chest when we come back. So this is Fairfax Gardens. This is where Lucien's castle is. So this is basically uptown. This is where all the rich people hang out. However, there is only one structure in the entire place. So I guess they live in the castle with him. I guess. They rent rooms.
Did you know Castle Fairfax used to have parties every week?
But yeah, this is the district that our sister and I were assaulted in. So you can see the traders here. You can buy some stuff. There isn't too much here, really. It's not nearly as widespread and stretching as I was hoping it would have been. Or I remember feeling that way, I mean. Because, I mean, you go to Bowerstone Market and you go to Bowerstone Old Town, and they're, you know, there's a lot of color to them, whereas, you know, Fairfax Gardens is not all that much to it, really. It is the castle, and that's it. And considering you actually can't even go into the castle to begin with, there's not a whole lot to be seen there, really. We use that. That gives us more health. Oh, right. There's a dig spot here, too. I think I should remember most of the dig spots, but I probably won't remember all of them. Excuse me. Maybe that's why I don't remember it, because it's just money. Can you get this one? Or did we already do that one? We might have already done that one. Either way, we're not going to worry about it. We're going to go on to Bowerstone Old Town. Actually, you know what? Just quickly so that we have a bit more time to work with.
I ate a big breakfast today.
We'll just skip ahead 18 hours. I feel like it would have been better if they had to give you like a counter so that you can sleep for, you know, 8 hours if you want to sleep for 16 hours. However, as it is, you kind of just have to take what you can get. But if we're going to be making as much money as possible, as quickly as possible in real world time at least, it's going to take a lot of time sleeping in that bed. You'll see what I mean in a bit, anyway.
Well, hello again!
Hey, it's Derek.
It's you! Wow, you've changed since you were last running around this place. But I recognise what's in those eyes. Goodness, decency, respect for the law. After you gave me those arrest warrants, I broke up Nicky the Nickname's whole crew, and Lord Lucian made me sheriff. Of course, then he disappeared. But crime is way down, and urban renewal has transformed this neighbourhood into the most desirable district in Bowerstone. Fantastic, isn't it?
Warrants.
As a good friend of the sheriff, you'll find the shopkeepers here will give you a discount on all goods and services. Of course, the same discount extends to that sister of yours, should she be in town. Well, I won't take any more of your time. Now, stay out of trouble,
Thanks,
won't you?
Derek. I don't think you actually get to see him again ever, by the way. That's the last time we get to see him. So yeah, you remember those 5 little warrants that we picked up earlier in the game when we were kids? By delivering them to Derek, we have cultivated the creation of Bowerstone Old Town as it is right now. Now, if you chose, instead of giving them to Derek, you chose to give them to Arthur, Bowerstone Old Town will not look anything like this. It will actually be downtrodden, it will be decrepit, and crime will be running rampant. Basically, I think Derek gets murdered, or he gets run out of town, and basically crime just takes over everything. And everyone's living in poverty, and things are just worse. What the... Ranger, what did we tell... What have we said about breaking reality? I'm the only one who's allowed to do that. You'll be showing me up. So there is one particular unique little item that you can still pick up if you did not pick it up during the child chapter of the game. And it's not in here, so I don't know why I'm segueing already. Actually, I don't remember, is there anything in here? I don't think there is. Nope, okay. It's a good time for a segue. So, You might have noticed a little book lying next to Rose's bed. Went back during the child portion of the game. That was her diary. If you picked it up then, you'll have the diary in your inventory now. However, if you did not pick it up, you'll get this dig spot. And you will find Rose's diary. So it's been lying here for 10 years. It's still in good condition. I managed to find a nice piece of charcoal this morning, so I can finally start writing again. I still haven't finished putting down the story about the warrior girl who fights snow monsters. Sparrow always likes listening to that one. It sends him right to sleep. It's not so easy for me. Winter will be getting colder, and it's getting colder, and soon our shelter won't be anywhere near enough. We'll freeze to death if we don't find something better. And the family of travelers who let us stay in the caravan last winter haven't come back this year. It was nice having someone to look after us for a change. I don't know why they didn't stay with them then. If only we could find some passage into the castle. We're small enough that no one will notice us. We'd be like ghosts or like mice hiding in the walls. We'd tiptoe out when everyone goes to bed and raid the larder. I bet they have so much food in there they wouldn't even notice. But daydreaming isn't going to get us anywhere. You have to think of something, Rose. You're the big sister, remember? Yeah, Rose is our sister. She's the one who got shot by Lucian back when we were a kid. I think she was probably about 11 or 12. I think we were about 10 years old ourselves. And yeah, when we were kids, Lucian invited us up to his castle and shot us. She died, we did not. And now we seek to find him again and gain revenge and kill him. And thus save the world. So unfortunately our own ends and saving the world are going hand in hand. So even if we're being completely selfish and just wanting to avenge our sister's murder, we still save the world regardless.
They say a ghost haunts the shores of Brooklyn.
So
Oh, you got such a hangover, I can't.
yeah, maybe a 3-year age gap. Like I said, I think she might have been like 12, maybe even 13. I think we are maybe about 10, maybe.
Brilliant. Right here. Thanks.
Okay, so the big reward for ushering in the renewal of Barrowstone Old Town is that the shopkeepers here will give you a 25% discount. A 50% discount, sorry. It's 50%. Sorry, the 25% is what you get for increasing their likeness of you, how much they like you. So every single trader here will give you that 50% discount. So what you can actually do,
You really do deserve a discount. Just don't tell
is you can actually buy up the weapons that this guy is selling and take them all the way over to Barrowstone Market and sell the weapons there. And simply by doing that, you'll actually gain like a 33% profit, I think it is, roughly. And as you advance further and further through the game, this shopkeeper, he will actually gain better and better quality equipment, which means it'll fetch a better price, so you'll actually get more and more money. I think you eventually get to the point where you can buy all of his stock and then sell all of it for like a $70,000 profit. And like I said, you can also improve the discount by increasing people's opinions of you. And this is on top of the 50% discount. Also, you see that gold heart, that means that she absolutely loves this expression, it's her favorite.
That's fantastic. Just great. I mean that.
Nice. I can get to like that. Really love it.
Also, if you focus on somebody while doing an expression, it will have extra effect.
Really like that. It's true.
So you'll notice that he gets 13, whereas everyone else gets 10 or 11.
Always wanted to see.
Ooh. You make me tingly.
Also, I'm focusing completely on this guy, but apparently I'm really attracting the attention of all the women around.
Now that's what I call
Doesn't matter how many times I see it. It just gets better. Not too bad.
So these holdable expressions tend to have a better effect, but they're also riskier. Because if you screw it up... Alright, so I'm guessing these people don't like the fact that I'm flirting with a male. He doesn't actually have a sexuality.
Oh, this'll be good. Show us.
Here's this head. Do you like this head? That's, you know, that's what one partner said to another, I guess. And then we got the loot. See, people just love us. Look at this. So the loot actually has a unique property. For every person, I think, that sees you playing it, I think you gain 1 good point, by the way.
I mean that.
Wait, who's being mayor of Judgy Town? Am I judging people? I didn't think I was judging. Am I?
I see it. I like it. Nice.
Also, you'll see that there's that little gift icon there on that bar. So he will actually give us a gift if we get ugly enough. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about me. I was going to say, was I doing something?
What I always wanted to see. For you, I could take a little off the price.
So we get the special reward discount of 50% plus the 19% discount for the love. So he now gives us a 69% discount. Appropriate. So literally what we can do is we can buy his stuff.
That's dear, but good.
That's okay.
And then we can run all the way back to Barrowstone Market. Or we can fast travel using the regions thing. Isn't all that much faster, but we can do it. I like how it settles exactly on 69. Because his love of us is maxed out. So the 19% is the maximum that he'll possibly give us. Alright, so 8:46. Sleep for 12 hours. Oh, so we can do this too. Oh! We just amaze everybody around us. So then we return to the blacksmith and we sell those 2 items that we just picked up. And look at that, we've made our money back just with that. Ta-da! We made an 800 gold coin profit. So this is one of the biggest reasons why I say doing the good things are good for this game, because you can make a whole ton more money. Also, if you look in the background there, that's basically what Old Town looks like when it's decrepit, before you if you had decided to give the warrants to Arthur. So again, we can return, we can buy all this stuff, buy as much as we can.
Pleasure deal. Remember, no refunds.
Then we fast travel back.
Get your weapon.
Get you what the? That sounded We're being cut off. Don't worry. Then we run back over here. Then we sell all of these. Be very careful not to sell any weapons that you would want to hold on to. It's not too much of an issue right now. So there we go. So we've turned 1,200 gold into 3,700. So we've tripled our money. I think it's amazing. I remember being so happy with myself when I figured that out for myself. And that's not even the largest discount that he'll give us, because as our strength and our skill and maybe our will goes up, people will just naturally start to fear us a bit more, just because I guess they get intimidated. And as his fear goes up, as he gets more and more afraid of us, the discount will also continue to go up. So even though technically him finding us funny, so to speak, is technically better, sort of, him fearing us is actually more profitable. So you can also do the same thing with all the clothing stores. You can do that with general goods stores. You can do that with the jewelry stores. So you can see this person with the love heart over their head. That basically means that they're very much liking us. And I think it also means that they're eligible to be wedded. So we can technically have a wife already. So there's the gifts trader, so we can do the same thing again if we want to.
Excellent choice.
Yell if you need anything.
Now remember that it does actually take us time to fast travel. See, you can see it takes 1 hour, so we're actually using up 2 hours for a round trip. And we can also improve the opinions of the people that we're selling to. Also increase our profits even more. So that's basically what happens when you fail an expression. Is typically it'll have the opposite effect.
Had a pal called Giles who did that.
Like, for example, check this out. If I try to scare her... Now, this is supposed to scare her. You can see that she's afraid. However, if I screw it up, it just makes her laugh.
Come on now, I haven't got all day.
I'm so excited. There's a shop in town with a great sale on.
You've got rhythm. Thanks. Nice. Good.
If we continue, but basically if we continue to put on a performance like this, eventually we'll draw a crowd and our influence will spread to other people as well.
Very, very nice. Anything you want. If you have anything else to sell, you know where to
But yeah,
find
that's
me.
basically how you can earn a lot of money without too much of a fuss.
Shops closed until
Oh no, I'm kind of tempted to... I mean, if you guys are willing to give me a couple extra minutes, I probably would, but... But I also know it's not going to be all that interesting. No worries, Sarah. I'm very happy to have had you around. Thank you so much. It was nice having you as a co-com too. Sleep well, okay? Excuse me. But yeah, I remember this being... Wait, where's the alleyway that I used before?
Lester Bowerstone, right here.
So again, you can press the Y button to see people's personalities, and if you're lucky, they'll have an expression that they like in particular, and if you use it, it'll help push their opinion of you up much faster. I see, for example, hers over to the right there. Her favorite is the loot.
Oh, this should be good.
Isn't that just wonderful?
Can't believe how good that was.
So, you notice how I just started off by performing for the gifts trader, and now I seem to be drawing a very small crowd. Depending on where you start to do your expressions, you're more or less likely to draw a crowd. But particularly if your renown is really high, people will tend to seek you out and find you anyway. Or they'll tend to follow you around. You are loved enough by people to be Albion's dumpling. This title is now free from all town criers. Yay, I could be called Dumpling. That's so nice.
That's fantastic. Well, since it's you, I think I can do you a special discount.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, no pleasure dealing with you. Excellent choice.
Look at the massive discounts that they're giving me for these things.
Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Pleasure deal. Excellent. Remember,
Even though these don't give me much, it's still a little bit of extra easy money.
pleasure dealing with you. Remember, no refunds.
Also, notice how my head wrap just glitched out. So we'll just do this again one more time. And then we'll move on. But if we get it done now, that's more money that we can put towards other stuff later on. And it's a very, very handy technique for getting a lot of money really quickly.
I can say I like that a lot. I was going to get a haircut. Very nice.
But you notice that the loot expression tends to have a really, really good effect on people.
That's well done.
Remember how big it was? This is absolutely
What I've always
fabulous.
wanted to see.
Not bad at all. I like that.
And if you attract a nice big crowd like this, you can use the trophy a few times, and it'll give you a few dozen renown points.
Always a pleasure to help you. If you have
So now I'll just sell all this.
bring it. If you have bring
Ta-da!
anything else you don't need.
Nice big profit. Just make sure not to do it in the opposite direction. where you buy stuff from here and sell it in Old Town. You'll actually start losing money doing that. I remember I did that before. I couldn't remember what the order was. Was it Old Town to the market, or was it the market to Old Town? And I actually ended up wasting a bunch of my money. But yeah, if you have a look around, you'll notice that this really looks just like it did when we were a kid. You know, that was the warehouse. Around here is where Pete was. This is where we met Ranger, when he had the warrant for us. Remember, this staircase was blocked back then. This is where that guy who stole the booze was. And this is where we came from. We came from up here. We turned right. And then this is where Arthur confronted us.
I need to get a bigger wardrobe. I've got so many,
And that was where Monty and his beloved were talking. It's kind of cool. For those of you who played Fable 1, this game holds a few instances like that as well. Because having played Fable 1, I struggled to sort of pick out the similarities between the layouts, because I think that they were supposed to be similar, but I don't remember for certain. Also, you see that silver key up there? You see that treasure chest up there? In order to get them, we either A, have to break the door down and commit a crime, or we can examine the property and buy it and rent it out. We can either buy it and move in, or we can rent it out. I'm trying to think. I don't think that there was anything in particular that we needed to be spending money on. So I might go ahead and do this. I'll just do it. It's not going to be a critical change. So basically, now that we're renting this place out, we are now the landlord, and any money for its rent goes to us. So we've basically increased our income from our properties. Because remember, we're still getting 7 gold every 5 minutes just for the little hut back at the gypsy camp. So now we'll be getting a lot more for that house, and any other houses that we buy, same goes there. So what have we got in the way of requests? I think we've only got the main one. Oh, right. I forgot we got the... You know, we'll do that. We'll do that. So Knothole Island is actually one of the DLCs for this game.
You really do deserve a discount. Just don't tell anyone. That's dear, but good.
Since we're here,
Won't regret spending.
I think it's every 2 or 3 days. The traders and shopkeepers, their stock replenishes. And it doesn't matter whether you bought something or not, so I guess we caught it right at the end of a repeat, or of a refresh. So we got lucky. So we'll just quickly sell that stuff to him and make back some more money. You can also buy businesses like the blacksmith, so you'll be able to buy this eventually. See, once we get 50,000, we'll be able to buy it. So we've got just under 10% of what it takes to buy the place. But like I said, as we adventure through the game and we advance further, the quality of the stock that the storekeepers have will improve. Thus will our profit from selling said stock. But yeah, buying and selling stuff is a great way to make money in this.
I'm just a common citizen person, the kind you see every day round these parts. Wait, you're one of them, aren't you? An adventuring hero fighter thingy. Oh, good. The chieftain made me memorize a speech. My name is Gordon. I come from Knothole Island, which is in dire need of your help. Winter has gripped our land, and only someone valiant enough to recover the mystical summer stone can save us. I impassionately plead that you aid us in our time of need. Not bad, eh? I bought some gifts from the island too, if that helps to convince you. Will you come then?
So I remember actually downloading the free DLC that they have, which was basically not a trial version, but it was like a little taster of the Knothole Island DLC. And basically it just involves Gordon hanging out here on the docks trying to convince you to come to Knothole Island with him, but until you bought the paid DLC you wouldn't have it. So you couldn't go to Knothole Island, etc., etc. Also, yes, this is a submarine. That's his. Okay, yes, let's go. Shush. Let's go. I think you got these 3 items.
Let's go. I hope my submarine can hold 2
Because for accepting, he gives you some unique items that are only found on Knothole Island. So this is a fat burning potion. This would be awesome if they existed in real life. Because you can actually gain weight by eating too much or sleeping too much. Sunglasses. This item is only found on Knothole Island. When Gordon the Knothole Glade inventor decided he would one day fly into the heart of the sun, he reasoned he would need some sort of protection against the glare. Though these glasses were never put to their intended use, they proved useful to players at the popular Guess What Color My Eyes Are game. Huh. It's a fun game. And there are 10 of these books, by the way, scattered around Knothole Island. Volume 1 of 10, hundreds of years ago. The tribe from Knothole Glade discovered the existence of an island far off the mainland, said to offer its inhabitants full control over their weather. Tired of constant Balverine attacks and damp, dreary weather, the tribe elders decided they would find this mythic island and settle there. This volume of their history describes the struggle to convince all tribal members to join the great journey. And assassin gloves, so again, this is part of a set that we've already got the coat for, and it's a DLC item. So yeah. And Knothole Night boots. So this is another clothing set. However, it's all DLC. So as we venture through the Knothole Island questline, we'll get all the pieces to this. It's kind of cool. When the warriors of Knothole Island first began to die out, the local blacksmith created a special, spectacular armor so anyone might enter the weather shrines. If only the people from the village had been able to walk while wearing these rather heavy boots, he might have been onto something. And here we go.
I'm glad there's not a queue of people trying.
So Knothole Island is pretty cool.
You'll find the chieftain in his office at the centre of town. You can't miss him.
Thank you.
I'll be waiting here if you need to go back to the mainland.
Thank you, Gordon. It's a nice ship you got there. So Knothole Island's pretty cool. There's a unique mechanic that only exists here on Knothole Island. And it's kind of what you would have already guessed from that volume of the encyclopedias or the history books. Apparently, the people of Knothole Island have the ability to control their weather. Also, if you've played through this game in its entirety, and you've picked one of something that, you know what, I'm just gonna not even bring it up, because I can't bring it up in its fullest.
Girls didn't run around playing with boys.
But for those of you who've played through the game, this building here may or may not have served you well. And again, it's interesting that it's in a DLC, so. Because they actually released the DLC well after the release of this game. And they added in a bunch of patches and all that sort of stuff too, I think.
Here he is! The savior of Knothole Island. I promised my people I would deliver a hero to rescue us from our terrible plight. See how I fulfill my promise, everyone. Allow me to offer you a cordial and official welcome to Knothole Island. I would shake your hand, but it would most likely snap off like an icicle. This bitter cold is most certainly not my fault. Our ancestors used the mighty weather totems to control our climate, but since our last warriors died, we've been stuck in this wintry quagmire. We need you to retrieve the sun totem from the ice shrine. Of course, you'll need the ice key to enter the shrine. All I know is that our last warrior buried it somewhere near the frozen waterfall. Let us hope it doesn't melt in your hand when you find it.
Okay, so we have to find this goddamn ice key. But this is kind of a nice place. There's not much that we can do right now because all the services are kind of locked up by the weather. So, for example, the store is closed currently due to the extreme weather conditions. It will open for business at a later date. So we'll be able to. So once we have addressed all the snow, we'll be able to access some of the stores. Anyway, so we have to go and find the ice key to open the ice temple. However, it's not the ice totem that's in there. So I don't think I ever actually brought this up, but there's actually a number of different types of firearms in this game as well. Because you notice that I started off with the crossbow, then I went to the pistol, now I've got a rifle. So for man-made firearms, you have the pistol, you have the rifle, and you have the blunderbuss. So the pistol, they tend to be quicker, but they also tend to do less damage and have less range. The rifle tends to have longer range and do more damage, but it's also much slower at reloading. And there's also the blunderbuss, which does the highest amount of damage, but also takes a long time to reload and has a very short range. So it's basically a classic shotgun. I can't remember, is there a dig spot down there? Danger. No, okay. I think I actually tend to default to the pistols most. Oh, also you have a number of different types of crossbows as well, which do different amounts of damage as well. I think you have like yew and oak and birch, I think.
The stronger your physique, the more damage. A tougher hero is able to withstand more damage before falling in battle.
So yeah, you can see the difference in health bars. So effectively it just increases our health meter. But like I said, there is no death in this game, so... Oh, so you might have spotted there was a treasure chest back at the beginning of the island that was encased in ice. Yeah, we can't access it. So there's a bunch of treasure and such that you can only access once you've progressed far enough into the Knothole Island DLC. The Ice Key. Despite its name, it isn't actually made of ice. So now that we have the key, we can go to the shrine and activate the totem. So it's basically more adventuring. Huh, who would want to do more adventuring in an adventure game? Yeah, the game's taking a little while to reload the breadcrumb trail, but fortunately I already know where I'm going, so we'll be alright. So I gotta go up here. And that's the shrine up there. If I remember correctly, can I? No, I can't do it right now. But the game, I think, will let me do it later. In fact, I think the game requires it. Maybe. I think so. We'll see. So Ice Key to Ice Shrine, get Sun Totem. So for some reason the Sun Totem is not in the Sun Shrine. For some reason. You think that would make sense? Also, considering how much trouble they seem to have getting these totems, you think that they would also just choose to hold on to them. Thanks for blocking me, Ranger. Yeah, I know, there's treasure over here, so I should hit it with my sword. Or I should hit the icicles between it and me with my sword. Deep Skin Beauty Treatment. This incredible concoction can turn the burliest bull in the barn into the brightest belle of the ball, for a short while at least. The effects will wear off the next time you sleep and will not accumulate no matter how many potions you take. So basically this is a 3-star attractiveness potion. You drink it and it will temporarily make you attractive. However, like the description said, it wears off when you go to sleep, so there's not too much point to them, so I think I end up just selling them. Because they sell for a pretty decent amount. But yeah, thanks to this DLC, I think this is absolutely the first experience we get with snowy areas. I think the main storyline, I think the main areas of the game, I don't think any of them actually have snow. I think the only snowy areas are secret off the path sort of areas. Not counting this DLC, obviously. And then I think, nope, not, wrong cave. Because there is a cave where you jump down and then you have to turn around because there's a, ah, there it is. There's one over there. Fat burner potion. So we'll be picking up a lot of unique items. I don't remember if once you've ventured to Knothole Island, whether some of the stuff that you find on Knothole Island becomes accessible on the mainland. I'm not sure. But yeah, I remember that there was a bunch of issues that people were having with the base game. And because they hadn't released the DLC yet, they decided to fix a bunch of those issues with Knothole Island. Like, for one thing, from what I remember, all the shopkeepers on Knothole Island, their stores stay open 24/7. Unlike the rest of the shopkeepers. The weapons can also potentially have more augment slots. The augments are also better. They don't all have negative drawbacks. There are more potions to customize your character, so you can make him taller or shorter. And one of the other drawbacks that I didn't bring up to dying, if you happen to get your character knocked out, every time your character gets knocked out, they will actually receive a scar, which actually makes them less physically attractive. And there's actually a potion to get rid of that as well. Also, before dealing with that puzzle, we want to hit this and jump down here. Going around behind us. Thank you, Mosey. Thank you so much. It's so nice of you. That gives me, I think, what's that put me at now? I think that puts me at 94 now. Holy shiitake. Thank you so much, Mosey. I hope you're enjoying the game. This is a game I have a lot of history with, so I know it pretty dang well. And I say that just as I approach this puzzle that I know I don't quite remember the order to. But I'm hoping you'll give me a little bit of leeway because I was able to display that I know where this is. Thank you, Golden. I appreciate it. I wanted to do this stream earlier, but I mean, I think I was complaining all over the server that I wanted to do it earlier. But hey, better late than never. Volume 2 of 10. The Knothole tribe withstood many hardships on their search for this island. They had sea charts with coded references to its location, but were forced to sail for months as they navigated dangerous waters and disorienting winds. There are few moments in the tribe's history as joyous as their arrival on the island's shores. So really, I think we learned to find out that the tribe are kind of incapable, and it's kind of a wonder that they were able to leave a lineage at all. Good jump, Ranger. Alright, so this is basically a code, and I don't remember it. I think I remember hitting all of them and then undoing one in particular. Was it? Yep, got it. So basically the code is 134. I'm not having a very bad day at all, thank you, Golden. I didn't sleep quite as well as I wished I had have, but you know, not nearly as bad as I could have. I think I only ended up getting about 6.5 hours sleep, maybe. Because even though I went to bed at about 9 p.m., I didn't manage to wake. I didn't manage to get to sleep till about 12. And then I ended up waking up at about 6:30, I think. You'll probably find me sticking to ranged attack for a while because there's a couple of abilities in the skills tree that in the skill range of abilities that I would like to get as early as possible, because it means less backtracking. Because I would like this aimed ranged
Dexterous
attack.
styles unlock special moves for ranged weapons and other abilities crucial to a skilled fighter.
So that's what, 6 hours sleep? You should be going to bed at 4 a.m. You should be going to sleep earlier than that. But anyway, right now you'll notice that our range attacks are limited to hip firing. This is the extent of our ranged attacks. Once we unlock the second level of Dexterous Styles, however, we will be able to aim properly with our gun. And it will unlock another collectible in the game. Perfect skin augment. So I think this makes us resistant to scarring. Yeah, so I think it might be only every couple of deaths that you get a scar or something like that. Because I remember that a lot of people were complaining about all the scarring and such before the release of Knothole Island. Everybody was complaining that they didn't want all the ugly permanent scars. So Ninehead Studios just added in scar removal potions into the Knothole Island inventory. Alright, so this, basically we're just gonna keep hitting this thing. Actually, you know what? I need to buy another will ability.
Shock stuns your enemies and blasts them with lightning.
There we go, that'll work. And basically this is the spell selector, so I can select it in the main menu, or I can do it in real time, but it's a little bit time saving in terms of real time by doing it in the menu. So again, blue for melee, red for will or magic, and yellow for ranged attacks. There we go, got it. Ah, well, you were playing video games. Okay, that's a good excuse then. Playing video games is always a good excuse for staying up all night. I mean, it's a common excuse at the very least. And I'm definitely being a hypocrite because I've definitely stayed up many nights just playing video games. Ooh, we got high quality booze. Only found on Knothole Island, the most powerful gut rot inducing alcohol in Albion. Those who imbibe this silky acid are likely to see things that are not there, such as pixies, walking tulips, and tiny people baking biscuits. Ah, so it's weed juice. It's a hallucinogen. Thank you again for the birthday wish, by the way, Golden. I really do appreciate it. I know my monotone voice probably doesn't convey it very well, but I do appreciate it. And now we gotta fight these guys again. They're very scary, by the way. Shadowy beings. How are shadows attacking me? I am terrified. Also, I forgot to mention this, the better you perform in combat, the more experience you get as well. So it's not just a matter of what abilities you use, it's also a matter of how skillful you are. So the less hits you take, and I think the more fantastic your attacks are, the more bonus experience you get. So for example, there, so 140% bonus experience, so it was okay. But I think if you mix up your attack style and use more powerful, amazing abilities, you'll get more bonus experience. And I think these are the bandit gloves. So these are, again, they're a unique item just to the DLC. Nobody knows where bandits buy their clothes, but they probably stitch them and sew them themselves when no one's looking. After decapitation, glove making is the highest regarded bandit skill. Isn't that nice? So we can equip these, and they look pretty cool. I think I end up using these pretty much all the way through the game. For some reason, our character seems very determined to make sure that his left arm is as uncovered as possible. Because now he's only wearing one glove on his right arm. And he's only got a sleeve on his right arm. I mean, you would think that he would wear a glove on his left hand instead, just to, you know, balance things out. Nope, he needs to make sure that his left arm is as bare as possible. And the night trousers to go on with the boots. Go along with the boots. I should probably give you a look at these. When the warriors are not alive, fish begin to die out. Blacksmith creates spectacular armor, find weather shrines. These steel reinforced trousers only succeed in exposing the appalling lack of lower body strength among the people of the village. They're really weak. But you'll see that we have the outfits menu up here. So this basically allows us to equip every single item from an outfit that we have. So every bandit outfit item, every explorer outfit item. So we're actually wearing most of them as it is. We're already wearing the shirt, the pants, and the boots. The Not Whole Knight outfit, for example. However, if we don't have all the pieces, it'll only equip what we do have. So we only have the pants and the boots, so it's only equipping the pants and the boots. However, unlike Fable 1, where armor is a very important thing, there is no real armor in this game. There's no real thing where the clothing gives you more health resistance or, damage resistance. It really only affects people's opinions of you, so how attractive you are, how posh you are, how aggressive you look, how evil you are. So by putting this on, we can actually gain 1 point in evilness. We become slightly more evil just by wearing them. So by wearing these bandit gloves, I think it just makes me more aggressive. Technically. Sorry, just one sec. Yeah, no, just 2.5% more aggressive. So it just scares people. Also, I hope you've enjoyed this little adventure, because we're almost at the end of this dungeon. It's not a particularly long dungeon. Stop hitting my dog. Yeah, that's actually one of the central themes of this game, is that you have the ability to be good or evil. You can choose to be a good guy, or you can choose to be a bad guy. However, this game, it kind of pigeonholes you into being a good guy most of the time anyway, and you don't get much to do as an evil guy. Mostly the only thing that it does is that there's a certain extra side path or alternate path to some of the quests that exemplifies how evil you are. But regardless of whether you're good or evil, the story kind of just coalesces in exactly the same way anyway. Stop hitting my dog. Also, fortunately, we don't ever run out of ammo. You got any more friends? No? You're out of friends? Okay. Get all your friends. So do we have... No, we don't. Not yet. We're not too far off.
Extra styles. Unlock special...
Okay, so you jump down and you see the totem all across the way there. You might be eager to run up and grab it immediately. Don't do that. Turn right and grab the chest that's over there. So that's a scar vanishing potion. So you can drink that and it'll rub out a couple of scars that your character might have picked up. I think there's only a couple points in this game now where I think I actually am vulnerable to being knocked out. I'm quite certain that I've beaten this game at least once without being knocked out. Although there's a couple points I can also think of where me being knocked out is pretty possible. Like, it wouldn't be surprising if I did end up getting knocked out. Alright, so we picked up the Sun Totem, and now Not Hole Island is a desert. I mean, for some reason, there's no middle ground. There's no middle ground between snow and desert. Nope. We go straight from blizzard to desert. But good news is we can access those chests now. So it might be hard to recognize, but this is where that frozen waterfall was. So right across the way there is where we picked up the ice key. Until you really get used to it, the changing in the seasons and the changing in the pathways can really sort of throw you for a loop for a little while. Yeah, we'll just use that. But we will be going in there eventually. But I think that's actually the last shrine that we'll be going into. Because that is a shrine across the way, but as you can see, we can't get to it. And we couldn't get to it during the snowy seasons because it was frozen over. But now that we've gotten rid of the snow, there'll be a bit more treasure available to us now. Because some of it was buried by the snow or covered in ice. There's also a treasure chest up there that we can't get right now. There's this though. And that's... what is that? That's 7. So we just skipped ahead to 7. Oh no, once I get all 10, I'll probably read through it properly. Because as it is, it's going to be a very, very spotty story. However, make sure to come over here. There's a chest here. I don't always remember what the treasure is, but I just remember that the treasure chest is there. There's more dig spots. Hi. There's treasure up there. And there's more treasure, so that's 6. So we got 7, then we got 6. Heavy U crossbow, worse than your iron flintlock rifle. Slow and awkward, this crossbow still packs a mean punch if you can control it. You now have a weapon with augment slots, even though we already had one.
Oh, good one. Yeah, nice.
So I think there's a couple more dig spots around this area. Come on, Ranger. Ranger.
This is a peaceful town.
Yeah.
Think I'll take an art class. Could draw up some wanted posters for a change.
I feel like there's probably not all that much in terms of human evil. I get that feeling. There's that, and I think there's one over here somewhere. No? She's gonna prove me wrong like that? Nope. Come on, Ranger. Oh, it's down there. Okay. I'll follow you down there then. Nope, still not there yet with the extra style that I would like. Because it's kind of important that we get it as early as possible because it saves us some backtracking.
Who will those slavers take next? Does anyone know when
Is there no indicator for that?
Don't really know much about him.
You ask me, those
Thank you, Ashley. Converted from a Prime Gaming sub to a Tier 1 sub. I need to get goddamn notifications for this stuff. Yeah, I know, but I'd like to have fun little notifications for that sort of stuff. And like with the channel point things and but thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I still can't believe that people are willing to give money in order to support me. I mean, I really appreciate it. I cannot
I
believe
had
it.
full
But
confidence I'd chosen an adequate champion for this historic event.
is it? Is it shorter?
I've brought sunshine back to my people, and you played your part too, of course. Feel free to enjoy the weather and spend your gold.
You have brought sunshine into the lives of the people of Knothole Island. The potion shop has been able to restock and new items have become available in the box of secrets. And we also get the ice key as a trophy. But yeah, are you quite certain that a Minecraft day is shorter than a Minecraft night, Golden? I'm not sure I would believe that. Whoop. Hey, why didn't I have this? Oh no, I gained 5 evil points for stealing. Well, I guess I'll just play my loot. And get some back.
Quite enjoyable.
Alright, so because we completed the first leg of the Knothole Island quest line, we get the cosmization. This. Oh, Golden, hey, take a stopwatch and time it exactly so you'll know. I feel like they're exactly the same length. Alright, so I don't remember getting this, but I'm happy to have it. I'll sell that because I don't care about it. I'll sell that because I don't care about it. I'll sell that because I don't care about it. I'll sell that because I don't care about it.
Thanks. It looks in good shape.
But yeah, have a look at some of the stuff that it has. So it has all the standard stuff that the regular places has. But it also has some additional hairstyles and such, because I think the warrior stripe is new. That might not be new, actually.
Thank you for your custom.
Holiday weight potion, so you put on weight, so you can actually buy a potion to put on weight. Or you could do that, Golden. You could absolutely do that.
Hope you come back anytime.
There's calorie potions, beauty potions, scar vanishing potions, and there's also a height and shrinking potion, so you can drink potions to make yourself taller or shorter. I need to stop articulating my R's like that. I don't know what it is. I think I'm near positive it's nerves. Trying to make sure that my words are clear and enunciatable, or enunciated correctly.
Wow, Gordon actually did it. He brought a hero to the island. You're the first outsider in months to step into the Box of Secrets, where every item is a mystery and every purchase a surprise. Not that there's many mysteries on the shelves these days. A band of lost pirates bought half of my stock, and with this weather, I haven't been able to replace it. You never know what you might find, though. You'll notice each package has a note telling you what exotic item you need to trade for it. The rules are on the sign anyway. Have fun!
Okay, so the Box of Secrets is actually not a standard store. Instead of spending money to buy items, you trade items. So you find items out in the world and you bring them back and you trade them for the other items within the store. So apparently there are rarities on Knothole Island, but they're a bit more common on the mainland. So for example, a sexy garment, we need to trade marriage and how to survive it for it. We don't have it, so we need to go get it. An eternal love ring, a pretty necklace, puny carrots, table wine. I think we might have enough.
If only we could overthrow the chieftain, things would be much better.
Okay, apparently they don't like the chieftain. He's abusing his power. Need 2 of these. God dang it, I had 2. I think that garment's actually for females anyway, but I'd probably wear it, you know. Nothing wrong with that. Crunchy Chicks, it's an evil weapon, which is actually interesting because you actually get 5 Crunchy Chicks for the evil quest line, for one of the evil quest lines. Vile attire, crucible peanuts. So yeah, all these tables and such, they are slots for more items, which will be unlocked once we've completed more of the Knothole Island questline. Also, just for, I don't know, posterity, I guess. Knothole Island does have a weapons store. However, unfortunately, the weather does not suit the storekeepers, so they are keeping their store closed for now. The stonecutter will be more accessible once we've completed the next leg, though. Also, you can still see the spire off in the background. Doesn't seem any further or closer. Blonde hair dye. And we'll talk to Gordon, and he will take us back to Bowerstone Market. Or, I think we can just... 8665.
The island's history.
Yeah, no, we can just fast travel and it'll skip over. Oh, also sales. That was something I meant to bring up. So you might have mentioned, you might remember how I mentioned that you can make a lot of money by buying and selling stock. There are sales and shortages throughout the game. So sales are basically when shopkeepers have too much stock, so they start selling at a discount, and there may also be shortages, which basically means that the shopkeeper is short on stock and they charge more for buying stuff, but they also pay more for when you sell it. So say, for example, if I was to buy some stock from a shop that's having a sale and get it at a discount, I could then sell it to another store that is currently having a shortage, and I could make a lot of money doing that. So shortages are really good times for selling items, but they're not so good for buying items, and sales are really good times for buying stuff, but not so good for selling stuff. So, for example, I could buy the stuff from the general store in Bowerstone at a 25% discount, and then sell it at the Gypsy Trader, and make a profit that way. No, I'm actually going to head back to the town square, because the only way to sort of speed up time is to either sleep or fast travel. Because the game does have an idea of how much time it might take you to travel from one place to another, and it makes sure to deduct or make sure that that amount of time advances.
Can I win some clown pellets if I play? Hone your strategies with a clever game. The great thing about this place is that there's not much glass on the floor. Good place to pass.
Excuse me. Oh yeah, I forgot I bought the new hairstyle. But apparently that makes us 10% more attractive. Which is good, mostly. I mean, there are certain people who will give us more stuff for being kind of ugly. Like this guy, for example, he'll give us a gift if we're really ugly. So we've actually stepped further away from that. Why do you love me less? What the hell's wrong with you?
Here to serve, as always.
Love me, you bastard. There we go, that's a bit better.
Oh, smash it. That's fantastic.
You really
really do deserve a discount. Just don't tell anyone.
But the weapons and such that you get regularly through the main storyline, I think they have a maximum of 2 augment slots, whereas the ones from Not Whole Island, they have a maximum of 4. Because that was actually another thing that people were complaining about, is there weren't enough augment slots. I still remember hearing all about the complaints that people were having. Because I started playing this game around the time that it first came out. I remember playing it when it first sort of came out. Like, not as soon as it came out, but pretty soon after. Well before it released the Not Whole Island DLC, and well before it released the Vision of the Past, or Vision of the Future, sorry, DLC. The one that basically was literally just a segue into Fable 3. I like how Ranger just sort of points at the chest. Oh, you're a good boy, aren't you? He's a very good boy. Okay, so I think I've mostly gotten everything that I can for now. It's not going to mean anything too much if I did miss anything, but because I don't think that there are usually too much in the way of times where we're going to miss something completely in terms of collectibles. Maybe quest items and such. Maybe. Hey, there's a chest there.
Bandits! Up ahead!
Thank you, Anna. There's bandits ahead. You gotta be careful. But thank you, Anna. It's nice of you to duck back in again. Yes, the bandits. The bandits, they're very violent. They're very, very bloody. They're not nice people, basically, is what I'm saying. So food items in this game, they do heal you a little bit, but they're not that valuable. So I end up just selling them.
Hello.
Did you kill these people?
Isn't what it looks like.
Did you kill these people? I think you killed them, didn't you?
I didn't kill these people. The
Oh,
bandits
okay.
did. They took the loot, but they didn't check the bodies. Look, these fellas don't need this stuff anymore. No harm done.
Still robbery, you know.
You can help yourself too. Take whatever you find. I'm not greedy.
Still kind of stealing, mate. But you know what? I'm going to do it too.
What'd you get there? Ooh, that's nice, that is.
Yeah, but it's 50 gold. And a really nice apple pie. And
I'm sure they'd want you to have it. If you think about it, we're doing these folks a
alright,
service.
now you're going a bit overboard. We're not doing them a service at all. Alright, so I got some chocolate, some gold, and an apple pie. So yeah, that's basically what that event is. You get a couple of free items. Right, what are you going on about, Golden? Alright, so this is one of the reasons why I would have liked to have had that skill ability available. But I'll probably have it by the end of this. So off in the distance you might see that ridge up there. And you might see those people just now rendering in. Where are you, Teresa? Teresa.
Wait.
Oh yeah, what was your first bloody clue yet? God damn
Why
it.
not dispatch them from here with your gun? Remember, you can spend experience on skill to improve your marksmanship.
So if I had that aimed range attack, it would be a bit easier to shoot all these guys. Yes, come on, come on, come on. God dang it. Yeah, no, I'm sure that'll hold up in court. Don't worry. God dang it. God dang it. Okay, so I'm less than 200 away. Okay, so basically what we're doing, I don't know whether I actually ever went through it officially, is that we're adventuring to Oakfield in search of the first of the three heroes. And that's basically why we're going the way that we're going. Beneath the statue's plaque, someone has scratched the words, "Beware the ghost." What ghost? I don't see a ghost. Ghosts aren't real, especially in a fantasy game. Oh hey, more guys. I'll shoot you, and I'll shoot you. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot you. I forgot I got the fireball. Alright, so now I've got the Dexter Styles ability. So now I can go in there and activate it. Now I can... It's not quite first person, but it's like over the shoulder view. Basically I can hold Y and I can now aim. Free aim like this. So my hero's now figured out how to use a gun. Somehow, for some reason. And this will basically unlock a new collectible. Which I'll bring up once we've gone into the area of one of them. Well, it's a good thing I didn't buy that one then. Your dog is now a 2-star fighter. He's a starfighter.
Remember your gun. This can be over before.
No, it can't. I'm not that good with a gun yet. Okay, apparently they're just really unobservant. Never mind. Alright, so I think for the most part I've gotten the particular abilities that I try to get as soon as possible.
The stronger your physique, the more...
Yeah, no, I'll be focusing on melee combat now, where I can. Yep, there's a dig spot over here, and there's a treasure chest over here. I'll do the dig spot first. Yes, thank you, Ranger. And there's also a demon door over there. This is the demon door that actually was why I was trying to teach Ranger so many dog tricks. because now that I've got a dog that can do 5 or so different tricks, I'll be able to get past this dim door first go.
This world is so boring. I've been sitting here thousands of years, and I've seen it all. Hey, you. What's that furry thing bounding up and
Thousands of years and he's never seen a dog.
Can it do any tricks? Make it do something fun. Anything to break this bitter monotony.
So basically we have to make Ranger do, I think it's 5 or 6 different expressions. And fetch counts as one of them, I think. Depending on his response. Take that. Does that count? No, there we go. It does count.
How delightfully droll. What else can we do?
I think you also get a free expression for punishing him and praising him. But I'm not going to punish him. I refuse to do that. Does that count? Yep.
Nothing like the simplistic pleasure of a dumb animal demeaning himself for my amusement. More.
Why do you talk so slow? Fun. If we fart, if we crack a fart, he'll hide his snack because we just picked that one up.
Well, I can certainly say I've never seen that before. Another one.
Okay, so just 1 second. I'm going to... There we go. So he's got rollover, play dead, bunny hop.
That was almost worth waiting a few millennia
I
for.
got one more.
If you can do another, I'll let you pass through.
Roll over. Roll over. I think, is it this one? Oh, that might be the bunny hop. Yeah, that's a bunny hop. Crap.
Oh, how very dull. You did that one already.
God dang it. I need an expression that can activate his other one.
I have no wish to spend another moment of my existence watching you. What about the little fellow?
Come on, Ranger. One more.
Believe me, I've seen every idiocy ever performed by man or woman. Make the hairy beast do something instead.
Does that count? That's fun, right? Yeah, no, that's bunny hop as well.
How short do you think my attention span is? I've already seen...
Very short. Yeah, no, that's bunny hop as well. I'm glad I found all the bunny hop expressions.
Please don't bore me with repetition.
That's a shake. That's one. He hasn't done that one before. That's a new one, right? There we go.
Yes,
Got it.
Very amusing.
Ha 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 ha
I've
ha.
definitely seen it all now. I think I'll take a nap now. Couple of 100 years should do it. World should be a more interesting place by then, I hope.
And just so you know, a couple 100 years, that means that he's still asleep during the events of Fable 3. Alright, so this is an interesting little berg. I think the idea is that the demon doors, they protect the passageway to a different dimension or something like that. There's always something kind of cool to see. I think it's supposed to be a Resident Evil reference though. I'm fairly certain it's supposed to be a Resident Evil reference. This kind of makes me think of Resident Evil 4, for example. I'm not certain though. I think it might also be Oakvale. It's one of those two. I know the house, it kind of makes me think of Resident Evil, but I think it is supposed to be a Oakvale reference, so it's a reference to Fable 1. And there's the picture box from back when we were kids, so... And we get a potion of life, which makes us a little bit more healthy. I don't know, the demon doors, basically the idea is that you open them and then they transport you to a kind of cool looking place, and that cool looking place has one chest in it, and it has a unique treasure in it. Most of the time the actual location itself isn't worth much, it doesn't give you much. Yep, there we go. So that demon door's finished, there's 8 more to go. And what's this? The bridge to Oakfield is out.
Oh, look! Another traveller! Want to get to Oakfield? You'll have to swim, lovey.
Yeah, jump! Jump, jump, jump!
Dive! What? Sorry!
You always have to be different.
For once, the bandits are correct. The only way forward is down.
I hope the audio's coming through alright.
Hey, what's the matter? Are you afraid of heights?
Chicken, chicken! Quack, quack, quack.
How old are you? 8?
You heard that, right? If you didn't hear it, then there's no point in me hanging around. Alright, so typically that kind of dive would apparently have killed somebody. But because we're a mighty, mighty hero, we do not have to worry about it. Alright, so where we're actually supposed to go is up there. But if we swim around this way... I don't think that there's a dive spot over there. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Or over there, I think. I don't remember there being one, so it wouldn't have been anything important anyway. I think for the most part my memory is pretty good for all the important stuff, like all the collectibles and all the treasures and such. So we should be alright. Like for example, I remembered this was here. There's a crap ton of beetles. But now I'm kind of trying to unlock one of the Brutal Styles abilities, which means I have to get more strength experience, which means I need to be doing more melee combat. We'll just go with the physique for now. "23 strong." But you'll notice that as our skills sort of go up, as our skill and strength, skill and will goes up, our physical appearance will start to change. I think it's only really slight to start with, but I think afterwards it'll start to become a lot more obvious. So there's a silver key over here, make sure I not forget that. And then, what was in this? I think it was it just treasure? I think it might have been. Yep, it's just money. So nothing critical, except for the keys. And I am looking at getting all the keys. So. Since I want to get all the keys, I'll need to go to all the different locations. I think it's so much better running around in Fable 2 and seeing the dog following you around, because you don't get that in Fable 1. You get it in Fable 2, Fable 3, and Fable 2. Was that a cat?
My son Joey's in there. He needs help, but I'm a little scared to go in alone. Maybe we could go in together.
So yeah, this is Herman. His son wandered into a cave, and he's willing to allow the kid to remain in that cave all on his own. But Herman, you are a questionable father. Alright, so the big reason why I wanted to have the aiming ability is if you can hear that little thing that's suddenly making fun of me, it's a gargoyle.
I'm worried about poor Joey.
So that is a gargoyle. They make themselves...
Shall we go in the cave?
See?
Please?
So they make themselves obvious by making fun of you, so if you start hearing their voice and they're taking the shit out of you, that means one of them's around and you should shoot them. Because there's 50 of them in the game and you want to find them all. This ancient scroll found among the rubble of the stone gargoyle you destroyed contains the following words. Ark, you think you're a right smart ass, don't you? Well, you'll never find the lost gargoyle treasure, not in a million years. It's too well hidden in the river dungeon of the City of Stones. So there. At the bottom of the scroll is a detailed map showing a location in Barrowstone Market. Oh, yep, I'll never find it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this dig spot. Thank you, Ranger.
Oh, after you.
Yeah, I know, you said that already. I know we're going, alright? If you were that worried, you could have gone in there yourself.
Oh, it's lucky you happened by. I didn't dare come in by myself. You see, well, I probably should have mentioned this, but there might be one or two
Oh,
hobs
thanks,
in
mate.
here. I'd always heard the stories, you know, that hobs carry off children and turn them into more hobs. But those are just stories, right? I can't imagine.
Alright, so Herman... He's got a really strong stomach.
Oh! Sorry, I've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't blame him.
What was that? We should check it out. I'll be right behind you.
So Herman basically pointed out the rumor that apparently Hobbs are created by children. Children get turned into Hobbs, which means that Hobbs used to be children. But that's not possible, right? That's weird. That's horrible. We want to think about that these things used to be kids. Well, whatever they are, they're hostile, so we gotta kill them.
You awful beast! Ah, they're disgusting. But they couldn't be... I mean, they couldn't actually have been children, could they? Oh, Joey. I'm sorry. You must think I'm...
Not really. You're definitely not the sort of person who should have been found in this neck of the woods, but...
Let's keep moving.
I'm kind of wondering what him and his son are doing at this cave. I kind of wonder how they got here, but no, I don't think he's pathetic. No, I'm stabbing Hobbs, not orphans. Also, it's not being confirmed whether they're actually kids or not. I don't know, can you hear that gargoyle taking the piss out of me?
Do you think this is safe? These walkways seem a little...
They sure do.
rickety.
You better hope you don't fall. Come on, Herman.
Ah, for the love of... I can't stand heights.
And we gotta make sure we... I was trying to get Herman to trigger something that he says, but I guess he felt like not doing it, so we're just gonna skip ahead. It is a little bit of a downer because sometimes the triggers, they don't work correctly. Hello again, Herman. I'm glad you're still around. You gonna say that shit that's kind of funny to hear you say? Maybe not. Alright, let's just keep going then.
That's Joey! I can hear him! I'm coming, son!
Well, Herman, you're real smart, aren't you? Also, see, I'm not just stabbing them, I'm shooting them as well. You gotta be specific.
See if you can find another way in while I try and get this door open.
Alright, so this is the game's way of trying to make this icon be useful. It's kind of not useful. But basically, Ranger is now going to try and show us an alternate path through the cave. I don't know who that is. Golden, I'm sorry. But I'm glad to have earned the pride of somebody.
Too late. It turned my son into. And I always told him those stories were made up. They were true.
You should get out of there. Head for the surface, quickly.
Well, yeah, that's a good result. So yeah, Hobbs are basically children that have been led away into caves and dark corners of the world by dark whispers and got turned into Hobbs. Yeah, it's probably a good thing to only do that stuff as a joke. It's probably not a good thing to do that in real life. Couldn't imagine doing that. So you might have noticed those ones that were sparking and all that sort of shit. They're basically suicide bombers. They will blow up right next to you, so it's a good idea to shoot them so that they can't do that. I will say that the Hobbs are probably one of the most versatile enemy types that you can find because they come in so many different sizes and combat types. Because you get ones that use clubs, you get little ones that use clubs, big ones that use clubs. You get ones that use guns, you get ones that use explosives, and later on we'll even get ones that use will spells. So they're probably the most versatile enemy that we'll be fighting. Well, he sounds like a lovely bloke, Golden. I'll just say that. So, kill you. Knock you off. God dang it. There we go. And make sure to jump down here and grab this. So the Java potions, if you watch my health bar, you'll see that it slowly causes you to regain health over a period of time, and it also gives you a little teensy weensy little bit of experience. So they're not a bad little potion. I don't tend to save them up for healing items, though I tend to just use them straight away to get the little bit of experience that they have. And so here we are.
I'm bored. Can we go back now? No. It's our job to guard the bridge. But it's broken. No one can cross it. Well, I didn't say it was a hard job.
I just shoot him off. Alright, so I don't think that there's too much to be found right at this moment. Not until we've gone to Oakfield and come back, at least. I do know you get an achievement for diving off like this, because it gives you an achievement for diving off or jumping off a cliff that's so high off the ground. And you'll get it there. Well, shit, that's quite the April Fool's. I couldn't imagine doing that myself, but, I mean... Oh shit, it's not a bad prank. I wonder how many viewers he started with and then lost over the course of the stream. Be curious to see how many people would actually hang around that long. Yeah, there it is. It's over here, isn't it? I know there's treasure around here somewhere. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Holy shit. It must be really popular then. Alright, so that is the Temple of Shadows. We'll be going there later. Because there is a quest that sort of points us in that direction, and I still haven't made up my mind whether I'm gonna actually venture in there or not. I'm definitely playing the good guy, but in order to go in there you'll have to do some evil stuff of some sort. Thank you, Ranger. Just screw up his dialogue. Well, basically he's supposed to say, hey, didn't expect you to be here. Alright, this is Oakvale. It's got security, so don't go causing any shit. Can't remember if there's really anything down there, so I'll leave that for later. But as you can see, it's night time, but it's a nice place. It's very more countryside than Bowerstone is. Yeah, that's a lot of subscribers. This villager has a reward to give you, but you are too attractive to make him think that you need it. real funny. You hurt my feelings here, mate. So those are goblins up there. That's a goblin. So there's 50 of those scattered around Albion, and we need to shoot them all.
Bag of nuts. Could be almonds.
Now they don't actually activate until after you've gotten the aim targeting ability, because you can't really shoot them until after you've gotten them. Thank you very much, game. That's definitely what I wanted to do. Hey, you found an empty statue plinth. If only there was a sculptor who created a statue of you to go here. But we'll find a familiar face. Roland.
Ah, hello there. Fancy hearing a ditty? I think I have something new to sing to you. You're not supposed to interrupt sleepwalkers or drinkers.
So he's a traveling bard, and he basically pays attention to our exploits.
I will now sing you my latest composition. I'm sure
And basically, once you've done enough quests, he becomes available.
the bandits in Brookridge had misbehaved and forced the hero through a cave. Many hobs were then defeated, so the journey to Oakfield was completed.
The monks might want.
Sparrow's a bird that's not very wild, more often than not a name for a child. But deeds performed have left us impressed. The sparrow has certainly flown from the nest.
So I think he sings, yeah.
So the hero vowed to stop the bandit's crimes and all his rot. They fought until the break of dawn, when Thack's foul head from neck was sawn.
Yay! So I think he sings 3 poems, yep.
Thank you
Or limericks.
very much. Thank you. You really are a source of inspiration.
And I think basically he gives you 10 renown points for every person that sees him perform.
This nasty stone gargoyle insulted me the other.
Oh well, come and find me if you change your mind.
What time is it? It's 5:20.
Welcome,
Huh.
stranger.
So we arrived very, very early in the morning. Alright, so now that we've actually made it safely into the inn, I think I'm going to take a break. Because it's now been, I think, a couple hours at least since I took my last break. Yeah, that's a good screen to come back on. Okay, so one thing I need to address. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do it now. So there's something that I've noticed that's not doing what I think it's supposed to be doing. Oh. Fine, you know what? Fine. I forgot. Because the bridge is out, because of those goddamn bandits destroying the bridge, we are actually stuck in Oakfield until the bridge is repaired.
The stalls are now opening.
Yes, Ranger, where are you going? Alright. Stall owners, are you there? Yep, you're there. Oh, one of them is.
What is it you need? Enjoy.
Yeah, because I remembered I really liked this look. And I'll buy it just to show you. At least.
Nice work, kid. If it wasn't for you, Derek would have let all those hoodlums go free.
Yeah, I think it's kind of cool.
Don't fight with your hands. Use a weapon.
I remembered really liking the look of it, at least to start with. Just then it's sort of... Because I like the idea of a character that was sort of fast and quick and all that sort of such. However, by the end of it, the character definitely does not match that appearance. But yeah, we can toggle it on and off, just like this. For some reason I didn't think you were able to apply dyes to the glove for some reason. Oh, it doesn't really matter too much. Weapons trader.
Need some help
I think
there?
he might have some better stuff for us, maybe. Yeah, nothing that I'm really interested in. We'll sell this stuff.
Always happy to buy your unwanted items.
I mean, we could have technically held onto it until we get back to Bowerstone, but whatever.
Oakfield is among the lushest regions of Albion. It owes its fertility to the extraordinary golden oak, which lives for only a few decades before producing a single golden acorn. The monks of the Temple of Light replant this acorn, and as the tree is reborn, so are all the lands and farms around. The abbot is quite nervous about this year's ritual. See what you can find out.
I feel like that's kind of bad. That the entire livelihood of an entire town completely relies on a single tree. It seems a bit dangerous, don't you think? And I think there's a dig spot around here. Maybe. I know that there's treasure of some sort. Because it's up there, I think. Yeah, there it is, there it is, there it is. So that's actually not the main way through, by the way.
Watch out for that Rookridge ghost.
There's no such things as ghosts, you not smart person. There's a key there, so you'll probably either get the treasure chest or the key, depending on your pathway. Also, there's something else in this area that I know I can't do at the moment, but I can point it out at the very least. Where the hell are you? Brain. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. You're up there. Oh, shut up, you little bugger. Hey, God, I've been back for a few minutes. I beat you back. It's probably not that strange considering I'm the one streaming. Right, I think that goes back up around behind the temple, and if we come over here, demon door.
Oh, Rosalia, why didst thou leave me? You carved your name on my stony heart only to shatter it with the sledgehammer of your absence. Oh, hello. I wager you have never known a love truer and purer than mine. Oh, to get a glimpse of such love, even for just a few seconds, would inflate my soul with delight. A tender proposal of marriage between two sweethearts is all that I ask. Such a sight would surely unlock my pain.
Alright, in order to get into this demon door, we have to get married. And I think either A, you propose to the person in front of him, or you basically just blow a kiss or do something romantic towards the person you're married to. I think either one of those will work. From memory, anyway. Anyway, because we don't have a husband or a wife, because gay marriage is legal and recognised in Albion, which is nice. Because we don't have either, we'll have to deal with that later. There is usually someone that my character ends up getting married to at some point, sort of some point.
What is it now? Terrible. Oh, I hope I never see that again.
So for some reason, this guy's going to give me a gift for laughing at him.
We're waiting.
What was that? I don't like it one bit.
You're a monk, or
I haven't got any change on me. Sorry.
Aw.
What? You? Ah, that's just really
I mean, this guy, he's supposed to be part of a church that helps people, and he's getting pissy at me,
I'm not giving you anything. Now
begging.
Start wasting my time.
Uh-huh.
I'm not giving you anything. Now
You not giving me anything, huh? What about this? What? This is something you just gave me it. You're a liar.
good.
Alright, so now he hates us.
While we're still young. Now that's what I call dancing.
It was actually yesterday, but I didn't get the stream.
Never expected anything so nice from you.
But yeah, this is kind of a birthday stream, so it's about the best I could do.
Marvelous.
But welcome, Sue. I'm very happy to have you.
We're not gonna stand around forever, you know.
Thank you for choosing to come and hang out with me. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I actually wanted to stream exactly on my birthday, but I didn't manage to.
Vague and silly. Many do.
Go on, show us something already. That's the stuff.
That beard really looks good on you.
It's good because it's supposed to look good. It's supposed to improve my attractiveness. The store owner clearly said that my attractiveness would go up by exactly 2.5%.
Father, the sacred texts clearly say that only 2 monks may enter the cave, no one else.
I'll not send my only child into unknown dangers without any protection. I will find an escort, and that's the end of it. Ah, hello there, my child. I wonder... Brothers, leave us. Let me take a look at you for a moment.
Heathen.
Quite imposing. But I can't send just anyone in there. I suppose danger is not everyone's cup of tea. You look imposing, all right, but I can't entrust our community's survival to a complete stranger. Perhaps if you built up a reputation, I'd be more inclined to trust you. Yes. Rookridge has been having a horrible time with bandits lately. Why don't you go to the tavern and see if you can do anything about them? That would be a good start.
The blessing must go forward if you're to find the pilgrim. You must gain the abbot's favor. Perhaps you can find a way to impress him in the town. Use your map to see where quests and jobs are.
Shops closed until tomorrow.
And, well, I was having a bit of trouble with the original Fable. I mean, it's a good enough game, but I know I've got a lot more history with Fable 2, and I just enjoy it more. And I know where I'm going, so it gives me a bit more to talk about. Okay, so basically we've hit a wall. We've hit one of the few walls that are in the game. There's, I think, 3, maybe 4 of them in the game, where the game is basically saying that we haven't got enough renown.
Use your map to see where quests and jobs. Your map can give you information about regions, points of interest, and much more. I suggest you look at your quests now.
So, in order to progress with the main storyline, we basically have to complete a few of the side quests in order to increase our renown. Now, it shouldn't take too much from memory. And if you remember, the bridge is out anyway, so there's a certain quest that we have to address anyway, so... I think technically the trees don't really do much, they just sort of increase your dog's opinion of you. But I think most of the time his love of you kind of stays really, really high anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, we haven't actually explored over this way, so we'll do this just quickly while, because there's another quest over in this direction anyway. And it's a pretty basic quest. And I think this is the wedding supplies, which gives you a ring, some flowers, and a book on marriage and how to survive it, I think. No, I guess that's this chest here then. Oh yeah, no, wedding bells, sorry. And then flowers and then a silver ring. I like the goddamn accents that they have. There you go, you got no face now. So the Gargoyles quest doesn't really change until we get to at least 10. Every 10 it'll change a little bit. We'll be able to access one of the rewards, because there's a total of technically 7 rewards. Technically 7. I think there was something around here, wasn't there? Hello? No? Okay. I know, it always sounded more Irish to me. Or Scottish, maybe. I think Irish, though.
You! Let me take a good look at you. An adventurer! Why didn't I think of this before?
I'm glad you just stuck that
Who
chisel
better
through
to
your throat.
encapsulate the struggle between brutal survival and enlightened
You're hitting yourself in the
intellect.
head with the chisel.
And such remarkable physiognomy. I shall immortalize you at once.
You calling me attractive? Is that what you're saying?
Our goal is nothing less than the creation
Alright, so
of
basically
life
she's going to
to
make a
animate
statue of
the
us, and
inanimate,
all we have to do
dissipate
is stand
stone
here
with
and hold
soul.
an expression.
But I need your help. You must strike a pose long enough for me to draw a mental sketch. And only stop when I tell you. Now, let the virtuosity commence.
Basically, any pose that we can hold for the full length.
Yes, your technique is astounding. Fantastic. I hope you can sustain this performance. How perfectly statuesque. Keep it up. I have never seen such modeling. Just a bit longer.
So basically the game...
Oh, you have snatched a moment in time and made it yours. Now, I shall make it mine.
Basically, the game requires you to hold the expression for as long as possible, and then you have to nail it.
Bravo! The ideal has become real. You have reached into the embers of the ephemeral and pulled out the fire of eternity.
Your statue will soon be erected in Oakfield for all to see. If you find prints elsewhere in the world, you can always commission more.
You can leave now. I must get started on the statue. I shall call it the Semiotics of Stillness. It should be ready next time you pass through. If it's a success, perhaps you can model for me again someday.
Yeah, basically that quest is just to allow you to erect statues of yourself. I think there's 5 of them all around Albion. So basically we've now commissioned her to build a statue of us right here. And after enough time has passed, that is exactly what will happen.
Oh dear, how could this happen? I mean, right after I bought the deeds too. Blam! Down it goes! Come on, Barnum, old boy, you'll think of something. If there's one thing you can do, it's cogitate on your feet. Like Uncle Phineas used to say, if life hands you a collapsed bridge, make bridge emanade. Yeah, perhaps some sort of flying engineers. They could go right over the bandits. Still couldn't pay them, though. Oh, fluffle buns! I'm sunk! Sunk!
So you might remember this bloke. He's the guy with the camera back when we were a kid. And he doesn't seem to have aged at all.
Well, wrap me in pigskin and call me a sausage. Look who it is! It's me! Barnum! From Bowerstone, remember? You helped me with my picture-taking business. Not that it ever took off. Still gam-plussled about that one. Yes, those were good times. Most of them.
The laughing enemy doesn't even realise it.
Look at you now! All grown up! A proper adventurer, too! I bet that sister of yours is very proud. Me, I'm in a bit of a custard right now, and it was all going so well. I made the deal of the century just the other day. This wonderfully strange fella sold me the bridge in Rookridge. Cost me every last piece of gold I had, but a thing like that pays for itself, what with all the trade tolls and everything. Only now, the bally thing's fallen to pieces, and no one can get close enough to reconstructify it. Bandits, you see. Bunch of spruckless rotters. Probably saw them on your way here. Keep popping up all over the place, they do. You couldn't give them a proper seeing to, could you? For old time's sakes? Oh, I'd be positively ambidextrous if you would. You could even have the old thesaurus. I know it by heart now, anyway.
He's got a great vocabulary. Lots of nice big words.
I'm ruined if my bridge doesn't get rebuilt. It won't be the first time, I can tell you. So you'll get rid of all the bandits in Rookridge? Wondrous! I knew I could count on you, old friend. Please be careful, though. These villains are a dangerous lot. The guards haven't had much luck, but with you on board, I know it will all turn out spiffingly. That gold will be rolling in no time.
Yeah, so apparently he owns the deed to the bridge in Rookridge. Huh? And apparently a suspicious character sold it to him. Sounds very legitimate, right? Anyway, so we actually need to do this quest because ugliness, yeah, ugliness. Because it's by doing this quest that we'll actually unlock the. Oh, sorry, get the bridge rebuilt.
Come back at a decent hour.
I like that.
Oh. Oh, I bet it's a damn kids and their pranks again.
Because there's actually a couple of houses that have something inside them that I'm not gonna want to miss out on. And we also want to look over here. Like I said, that we have mage mobs, so they can use will spells. Fortunately, the melee combat's kind of bare bones until you've unlocked one of the brutal styles. Brutal style? No, not quite. 'Cause what is it? I think it's probably about 3,000. Yep, 3,000. I mean, we do have block, so we can hold down the X button to block. But I actually don't think I end up using it all that much, to be honest. I tend to do a lot of dodging and teleporting around with time control. So I think this is one of the quests. Maybe not. Oh, it was available now. I guess not. It's a very nice, happy looking place though, huh? I mean, look at it. With the pointy portcullises and the red skulls with spines coming out of them up on the walls there. I'm guessing it must trigger after I've done this quest, because I think they technically try to sort of pigeonhole you into doing it, because it is actually a required quest, but it's not technically part of the main storyline.
Better tell the boss.
Looks empty, huh? Pretty empty. Huh, what's that up there?
Game!
Almost. Very close.
You think you can kill my friend?
Yep, I'm pretty sure I can kill your friend there. I think that's exactly what I just did.
I've got more guts.
Oh, come on. God damn it. I've got to literally be almost there. 2929. I got less than. I'm missing less than 100. That's right. I'll be there very, very soon.
You think you're gonna catch me? Why do you think they call me Dash?
Second
Stupid!
boss.
I could outrun the guards before I was out of nappies. What chance have you got? The last idiot who tried to chase me went blue in the face and killed over, and I was already miles away. I could shoot your smug mug all day long. Sorry, scum. Got a dash.
And he is actually pretty quick. Ta-da! There he goes. Thank you, Sue. I appreciate the support. Sleep well, okay? We'll see how much longer I can go for here. This way to the toilets. Bring your own paper. These are the toilets. Why do I have to bring my own toilet paper? There's splinters in the toilet paper? Because apparently that was a thing.
I've been saving up my killing fury all week.
Okay, by bear, what do you mean? Do you mean a literal bear, or is that a nickname for a dog or a cat or something? I feel like a bear being in the area would kind of be disconcerting. God dang, I keep hitting B for some reason. Alright, so now I have the flourish ability. So that basically means I can charge up my attack. Okay, so a literal bear. What do you usually do with a bear in the area? Do you just keep your pets inside and ignore it, or?
Where did he get to? That mangy dog's got.
Does it?
So that's the flourish. Basically, it's a charged up attack that allows me to send enemies flying. Ah, so yeah, bears. Makes sense.
Still there? You're wasting your time. You drowsy slut. Rook Rich is right here. Oh, you have to pay the side with my name on
Don't just lie there, you big Jesse.
Alright, so this takes us into a different area, but we can't access it right now because if we try to, it will basically revert us back to the beginning of the quest and we will not enter the cave either way. So we just can't do it right now. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Hungry bears, I hope you're keeping your pets inside. And you're keeping your children inside too. Couldn't you technically just go out there and punch it on the nose? Isn't that a thing that you do with black bears? He's just standing there getting goddamn shot and he's not falling down or anything. Oh, that's right. That's down there. That's where we fought those other bandits and spoke with the demon door that allowed us to get in after Ranger did a bunch of tricks. Afternoon. But thank you, Sue. Sleep well, okay?
Get lost, you damn dog! Don't chase a chain
No,
of
I don't think I
sausages,
can.
you vicious
I don't think
mutt.
I've ever been able to.
I'll stick a bullet right in your nozzle.
Well done. Your actions continue to shape the world.
And so yet another bandit leader falls by our hand. And is already hidden. His body's already hidden over there. Don't even need to hide the murder. Yeah, no, I don't think I can. I'll have a better look. I think we get the boots for that bandit outfit at some point. Yeah, no, I don't think the game allows you to do that. Yeah, no, you can't interact with them at all. Be kind of cool. Get all Danky Kang up in here, but no. Unfortunately. Okay, sleep well, okay, Sue? Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Okay, so what are we at for our quests? So now that we've killed Dash, we have his trophy. So I think the game automatically anchors to the social, to the trophy menu, the trophy that nets you the most points. So because this seal is still worth more points than Dash's goggles, it is still the one that gets shown off. Oh no, because we haven't got the trophy for Dash yet, because we haven't technically beaten the quest yet, even though technically we should have the trophy. Anyway. You know what, let's just fast travel back. It'll be much quicker. Because I think the fast traveling for Fable 1, it just wasn't quite as good, I don't think. Hi.
Ah, the hero returns! A stupendous success! Jolly well done! Of course, turns out those deeds weren't entirely genuine, so the toll thing isn't going to work out quite as planified. Still, at least it's not me who has to rebuild the bridge now. Okay, so I might be broke, but I'll bounce back. Always do. Anyway, here's my trusty Thesaurus, as promised. You never know when you'll be caught in a lexicological quandary.
Thank you, Barnum. I mean, he could have very easily been a dickbag and said, no, I didn't get my money back or anything like that. I'm not giving you my thesaurus like I promised. But no, he does. He's got no money left, and he still gives us his only possession left. So you've defeated Dash's bandit crew. The bridge in Rookridge can now be rebuilt, which will allow you to return to Barrowstone. So we get Dash's goggles for a trophy and Barnum's thesaurus with thesaurus. I always said thesaurus, but apparently he likes thesaurus, so...
Thanks to you, the way to Barrowstone is now open again.
The shops are now closing.
You've You've done it.
Oh,
Almost
hello.
everyone in Oakfield
Haven't
has
you
heard of
set
you.
out on any exciting adventures lately?
Now
All
you can
out
go
of
back to the
material.
I'm sure you're a very good adventurer. I just...
I will now sing you my latest composition.
So one good way to gain a decent amount of renown is to get him to play this, and then start doing this.
For you there is a statue, some say a magnum opus, where all can see the hero perfectly in focus. And so the hero vowed to stop the bandits' cry.
Yeah, it might be good for about 50 renown points.
They fought until the break of dawn, when Thag's foul head from neck was sawn. Good one. Sparrow's a bird that's
I don't know how he's out of material, considering I've done at least 2 other quests since the last time I spoke to him. Alright, so just before everything closes up, I'm gonna see if I can get this. Oh, the Mr. Guard.
Did you hear what happened down the street? A chicken ate a boy. So they say.
Isn't there?
If I eat all this up, will I grow up strong and be a hero just like you?
Yes, eat your vegetables.
Nice not to be eating without you again.
This one there was supposed to be something in here.
Funny.
Or is it around the side somewhere? Hello? No? Okay. Because when maybe it's not until later or something. Anyway, there is something we can get that I do remember is definitely there. The silver key. Thank you. I just took something that's probably kind of worth more than your entire house combined. But, you know, thank you. I appreciate it. So now I'm going to be able to see about the thing that I meant to do. Yeah, see, I'm supposed to be getting rent for this. And yet my rent still seems to be sticking at 7. Where the heck was he? Oh, there he is. He's up there. Excuse me. Well, apparently there aren't any tenants, so I don't know what the hell you're going on about. I've been here for 6 hours. I might have to think about calling it anyway, so... Sleeping here has increased your speed and reaction times. After sleeping here, people now assume you are more evil. So I can do that just by sleeping in a bed. I wonder what the hell the people who are renting the place have thought about them. Alright, so basically you'll see that there isn't a tenant yet. So we pretty much have to wait until there is a tenant. And then we'll start to make some money off of that place.
You really do deserve a discount. Just don't tell anyone.
You know what I might do? I might actually do this money thingy. Get money thing off screen.